Alrighty, everyone, welcome back once again to the stream. Last night we had Profs and the Collective on our IGL stream for the night, and instead of just one match this time around, we've got four for all of you. And we've got mostly newcomers, I believe, but a couple people who are returning to the stream for the second, maybe third or fourth time. But as you saw, our first matchup is going to be Monkey versus Bottom Right Boomers. We'll get both of the teams on here. What's up, Shadows? How you doing? Hope you're excited to see some Rocket League. Still keep the music playing in the background, and something I'm testing out, see how I like it. But we're also gonna get the prediction going. So 5 minutes to place your bets, and if you haven't followed before and you drop a follow, you get 300 free shark teeth to bet with, and if you watch for 10 minutes, then you get 50. So every 10 minutes you can add to your tally. And so for you returners, you may have some built up already. But here we have Monkey and Bottom Right Boomers. For Monkey, we've got Limburger and Baby Bubs. And combined, they're shooting at 5 goals a game, which is absolutely insane that they're able to score at that rate. It's not very often that you see a team be able to shoot so well, so consistently. And there's not even really a carry for Limburger. It's over 3 goals per game, and Baby Bubs coming in at 2 goals per game, which is more than a fair share of goals, absolutely. 2 saves per game for Limburger, 1 for Baby Bubs, and 1.36 assists for Limburger and 1.14 for Baby Bubs. So even though Limburger leads in all 3 of these stats, Baby Bubs still putting in a fair amount of work and being an important part of this 2-man army that has just waltzed their way through everybody. It has been a fantastic season for them so far. 7-0, 111 goals scored through the first 7 rounds of IGL play. And all but one of these games have been a sweep. The only sweep was their week 3. I'm sorry, their only non-sweep was week 3 against just 2 scrubs. And that was the 3-1 win in favor of Monkey. But Monkey, they love getting on stream. They love showing everybody what they're made of. And they're continuing that trend again tonight. I don't see it going any differently unless Bottom Right Boomers really brings their A game today. And they've had a fine season, 5-2, 42 goals for. Not nearly the shooting rate that Monkey has had, but still strong. Their only 2 losses were weeks 1 and... Oh, week 4, I see. So week 1, it was a sweep against Team Divinity, and then week 4 was a double forfeit with cross shot. So not sure what happened there, but only 1 real loss of this circuit. So Bottom Right Boomers, they're going to be feeling pretty confident too, and they have not had a real loss since week number 1. So they're going to be riding a good wave. There have been a couple of forfeit wins in there, so that'll affect our stats a little bit, which currently shows that they're shooting aggregate 2 goals per game, but realistically 3 goals per game. So maybe inconsistency could be a part of it, as well as kind of every other week or so they're not really able to play a game as there's some sort of forfeit going on. But they had a strong week 7. They did beat DTP Sugar Daddy 3-0 to move into this stage. So it will be a tough matchup for them, but we'll see if they can continue to ride their momentum as well. And let me get this lobby created, and then we'll be able to head on into this match. And I will confirm that this is a 2v2 US East match. So that'll be starting us off, but I believe later on in the stream we have only 3v3 matches. I can figure that out as well. 3v3. Oh, our last. So we will begin and end on 2v2 US East matches, but in between will be 2 3v3 US East matches. Alrighty, so lobby has been made. And we've got the info out to both captains. So we should have them joining any second now. So let's list off the names of the teams that have fallen to the monkeys up, or to Monkey up to this point. Cosmic Esports, Crayola's Our Father. I assume that's what the Crayola's Our Favorite Flavor. I couldn't see anything past FA, so I guessed it. Crayola's Our Favorite Flavor, and yes, their profile picture is a guy eating crayons. Just Two Scrubs. That was the only match that wasn't a sweep. The Ladle Boys, Fluffy Fingers, Bool, and Crossbar Kings. All 7 of those teams have fallen to Monkey up to this point in the bracket. And bottom right Boomers are going to look to not be a part of that list after tonight. We'll see if they can pull off probably one of the greatest upsets in the entire IGL season, because I have not seen a team that has looked on paper so much more dominant than Monkey. And so, as you might have guessed, Monkey are the #1 seed coming into tonight's match. And Crossbar Kings, they were that #16 seed, and they fell to Monkey last week. And bottom right Boomers, they are the #8 seed. They took down DTP Sugar Daddies, who were the 9 seeds. And it looks like both teams are ready to go. So we will, without further ado, hop into this first match, but we will continue to look at stats and numbers and all these other things that may or may not be indicative of the kind of series that we will have tonight. But Limburger, off to about as good of a start as you can get for Monkey. Of kickoff goal off the sidewall, and Ice just can't race back to it. Monkey gonna go up 1-0 within 3 seconds, and if that's not an indication of how the series will be as a whole, I would be very surprised. But who knows? This is playoff season. The nerves could get to Monkey. The bottom right Boomers could just play incredibly well and have the series of their lives, and it could be all over from there. But we will see, as Bubs is going to take yet another one for Monkey. Finds it in the corner, hits it to midfield, and then shoots it long range as nobody is in net or even in the pathway of the ball. And it's a 2-0. And I know a whole lot of you love being able to hear the game sounds. So I will jack those up for you. And Psychic Motions, thank you for the follow. Nice to have you here to support Monkey. Monkey, they're gonna wait patiently on defense, wait to see what bottom right boomers have in store on the offensive end. Ice can't get it above Bubs. He's gonna push it towards the corner, and what's up, Bolts? Thanks for the raid. You're just in time to see the start of Monkey versus bottom right boomers. A number 1 versus a number 8 seed in 2v2 US East Tier 3 Division 10. And Monkeys, they've scored 110, is it 110 or 111? Let's see, this is more important than the than the goal. 111 goals for Monkey. But Poetic Justice, or I'm sorry, Poet Justice is going to find one to pull it back, bring it to a 2-goal deficit. But the Wayne's World GIF. Yes. Love to see it. So anytime somebody raids, that's the GIF that shows. I'm thinking about making another 1 or 2 that could possibly show up when there's a raid, but I haven't quite thought of any worthy ones yet, but eventually we'll get there. But moving away from that, Limburger gonna get a little bit lucky there on that 4th goal. Hit it towards the wall and it got majorly redirected. So it's back to a 3-goal lead for Monkey. This is a team that scored 111 goals. They're 7-0. And they've only dropped 1 game the entire circuit. And it will be incredible if they do not win this series. It will be one of the upsets of a lifetime. You've seen Monkey in action before. They're pretty good. I'm glad to hear from somebody else who thinks that they're as good as they look. And I know that Monkey love to get matches on stream, so I'm sure me and you, Bolts, we're not the only ones that are aware of how dominant Monkey have been throughout this circuit. Limburger's gonna get a demo on ice. Bubs tries to get the 50 in front of net, but just doesn't quite go into the net. Limburger's gonna pick it up in midfield, push it towards the corner. Gonna try to follow it up as well, but not before Ice can get there. Bubs to the target. Poet Justice tries to get the touch, but it's just not enough. And Bubs will have yet another goal for Monkey. 5 goals already. The average seems to only go upwards for Monkey. And there's no signs that will be any different. But it is only game 1. There's still 2 minutes left. Anything can happen. And as the caster, it's my job to highlight that excitement however I can, and just talk about that slight chance that the bottom right boomers could have against this team, and catching them out on the rare defensive mishap is certainly going to be the plan of action for bottom right boomers. A little pop-up from Poet and then the follow-up into the net. Perfect for bottom right boomers. They've got it back to a 3-goal deficit. We'll see if they can find a couple more. Poet was going for the demo, forced Limburger to jump, but the shot is wide. And Monkey, they're not going to give up many of those open opportunities. That was one right there that they got quite lucky with. And Limburger's just going to take it from one side of the pitch to the other. From their own corner, wins the 50, and the other orange player. They were just a little bit too far up and not quick enough to the ball. And it's back to 4 goals. The lead for Monkey. It's going to take a shot towards net. It's going to be blocked by Limburger. Is there going to be a follow-up? But there's no power behind it. Poet Justice to the side. And Bub's going to continue with it. Gets the block. They're going to continue going downfield. Limburger is way too far away. Not taking any risk. And maybe thinking that there's going to be a quicker challenge from the orange team. Bubs, the shot from long range. Limburger trying to go for the redirect, but the shot goes off the side post. Bubs will still have possession, going from the corner to the back wall. Tries to get the 50. It goes straight up and continues its way towards the orange corner. Poet Justice has ball control in the air. Is he able to follow it up? They are not. And Poet Justice is going to lose it. Bubs to the inside. Poet's going to be there first. Limburger has possession though. Kind of getting blocked out. Bubs keeps it alive. Could there be a 7th goal? It doesn't look like it as Bubs gets bumped. And Monkey will close out this game at 6 goals to 2. And that goals per game continues to rise for Monkey. Just when you think, how can they possibly make it any higher than it already is? Well, scoring 6 goals in game number 1, certainly the way to start out. But for Monkey, the name of the game is just continue getting those open opportunities and to continue capitalizing on them. Because they had 11 shots on target and made 6 of them. And there weren't, a lot of those were not very well contested by the orange defense. So their midfield play, their takeouts out of the back, those are very strong, and they can continue relying on those for as long as they work. We'll try to make that happen in game number 2. But what do bottom right Boomers have to say about it? Poet Justice has ball control, looks for the back post, but not enough power on it. Limburger gonna intercept. Gonna try to go for the quick shot. Doesn't get there. Bubs with the follow-up, and it's gonna be high. Bubs just might be able to get there again. They're gonna turn away from it, though. Possibly looking for a bump on one of their opponents. Limburger and Bubs both in tough positions. Poet has to be careful here as Limburger was lurking. Poet gets the flip reset. Does get the follow-up touch past Bubs and finds the demo as well, but the little lift doesn't get past Limburger. Nice. Over to the side. Bubs to the side wall. Oh, a little bit of lag. I didn't think they'd gonna reach it, but it looks like they did. Limburger keeping it alive in the corner. Ice able to get rid of the danger, especially with this clear. Can they get a flick on? Has to go for a backflip as it was a little bit too far, or maybe a little bit too behind on their car. Limburger's flick unsuccessful as well. But Bubs bumped out of net. Can Ice get the shot? If there's a little bit more power on it, maybe Bubs wouldn't have had enough time to do so or to get back. But the scoreline remains 0-0 after roughly 2 minutes of action, and bottom right Boomers are still on the offensive. Limburger taking it out to midfield, and neither Poet nor Ice there. Bubs looking for the shot, no follow-up. At Poet, they're able to beat Limburger. Is there going to be ball control? They're going to have the catch, and they will have the little flick into the net. And Poet Justice, a rare lead for them, as they have taken 1 goal off of Limburger and their teammate before they could get one on the board themselves. Oh! If for Ice, this slap shot from midfield is going to be even more important because they've now doubled their lead. They've given themselves the multi-goal lead over Monkey. And, oh, can they make it a third? Ice's shot goes high. The follow-up from Poet. And 3, 2, 1. And Monkey have found themselves with a 3-goal lead over... I'm sorry, bottom right Boomers find themselves with a 3-goal lead over Monkey. And it could be that Monkeys are about to lose their second game all circuit long. The only one they dropped was in week number 4 and tarnished that perfect game win record that oh so few teams have actually managed to accomplish. There have been some good candidates over the circuits, but don't think many, if any of them, have managed to pull it off. Poet Justice tries to find Ice on the diagonal run, but it is going to turn into a counterattack for Monkey, and it will be Monkey's first goal of this match. Can they find 2 more to cause an epic comeback over bottom right Boomers? Bubs, strong 50, looking to put it off the back wall for Limber, who's a bit turned around. Gonna take the shot to the top corner. And just like that, Monkey have found 2. They're within striking distance for as long as there is still action on the pitch. They've opened up that 0-second opportunity as well by pulling back 2 very early. And maybe this is what Monkey needed to get themselves going in game number 2. And a reminder that this is a best of 5. So Bubs completing the comeback over bottom right Boomers is going to be especially dangerous because bottom right Boomers, they cannot afford to lose these games. They've only got 3 chances to take games off of Monkey, and off of kickoff they are going to make amends for their poor defending and find a goal down the middle of the net via Ice. You're always seeing Limburger on plays of the week as well. Well, I can only imagine why. Maybe because Limburger just averages a hat trick every game. Sure looks like the... Well, to me, I'm sure in those 111 goals that they scored before this series, they've had 1 or 2 bangers as well. But for bottom right Boomers, they now find themselves with a 2-goal lead once again. Ice able to find the bottom right of the net. And with exactly a minute remaining, Monkey will need to find 2. Or are they going to give up another kickoff goal? Ice goes for the flick. It's off the sidewall. Poet Justice a little bit too far. Limburger goes for the shot. It's under Poet, and the follow-up from Bubs not quick enough. Ice is able to push it away. Poet, the catch in the lift past Limburger, avoids the demo, looking for the pass in field. Has to go for a block themselves because it wasn't the greatest pass. It wasn't going to reach their teammate. Poet in the corner beats Limburger, or Limburger rather. Ice can't get it, allows it to hit the back wall. Bubs to Limburger, going for the tight angle, and it doesn't happen. The shot rolls wide from Limburger. Ice trying to continue with it. Bubs pops it up for Limburger. Is there a shot? I don't think there's enough time for a 0-second goal, or for a 1-second goal rather, and there will not. So no chance of a win for Monkey, and it's only the second game that they have dropped all series or all circuit long. And so this is not a situation that Monkey find themselves in very often. They managed to pull through the first time this circuit that it happened. We'll see if they can do that one more time against bottom right Boomers, or if they will continue to give up more games to BRB. So we head into game number 3 with the series tied at 1 apiece. One game for each of these teams on the scoreboard. Which one of them will be able to get the second game? Whoops. There we go. We want to be able to see the player names, not the number that they correspond to on my keyboard. Poet Justice continuing with the ball, trying to force it through all of these defenders. Bubs, their attempted shot gonna go wide. Poet has the pickup, trying to get these flicks, and 2 scuffed flicks later and a back pass, and the ball still ends up high in the blue corner. Bubs is able to boot it away. Oh, Poet, that's not the touch that you needed. Bubs to the back wall. Gonna continue going with it. Ice leaves it to the side and gonna follow it up themselves. Bubs with a strong 50. Poet Justice trying to find a way to pick up possession once again and go at the blue net, but they haven't been able to find that opportunity just yet. Poet continuing with the ball in the blue corner. Limburger touching it away. The continuation with Poet Justice and Ice going to put it into the blue half. Poet to the backboard. Is Ice going to be there first? And Limburger is going to have an easier time as Bubs finds a demo on Ice. And Limburger has excellent ball control and will be able to catch it, dribble it towards the net. And the strong 50 and the demo combining for a fantastic opportunity for Monkey to take the lead, and they make no mistake. Oh, Limburger! Limburger almost finding another one. Looking for the top right corner, but narrowly missed it. Poet Justice gonna send it out to midfield, but Bubs is able to stop it. Limburger's up for it, gonna go for the shot to the back post, and it's off the post. Bubs with the follow-up. Ice makes a good save. Limburger 50s it with Poet Justice. It's off to the corner. Poet has the boost, but Bubs still has a little, and Ice not gonna get a great touch there. Limburger with the shot, and it's well placed, but not enough to get past Poet Justice. Bubs, the back pass gets over to Limburger. Poet Justice there first. To the back wall. Do they have the shot to the back post? But it doesn't go in. Ice is 50 to midfield. Limburger sending it down. Is the recovery from Poet going to be? There it is. Bubs 50s in with Poet, but the orange player wins out on this occasion. Limburger stopped a little bit by the orange players, but they're continuing with the flicks. Goes for the bump on Poet, but Poet plays it patiently. And they're able to avoid Limburger's bump attempt and continue on with this play. They've got possession now to the back post. I'm sorry, to the backboard. Limburger not able to send it away. You get a second touch in the air to the midfield. Poet trying to get it through Bubs, but not successful. 1:30 left on the clock, and Bubs going down the other way, trying to set up a teammate for a second goal. While bottom right Boomers just continue to try to find their first. And Poet Justice going to do exactly that for bottom right Boomers. These teams just love to flick. That is something I have noticed. More so than a lot of teams that we've seen on stream. These players, they love to catch the ball in their hood and just rely on getting a couple flicks correctly in succession to be able to create plays out of. Bubs a little lift in the ground pinch, and it will be enough. Oh man, that show of skill from Bubs, the ball control to keep it close, lift it over one, and then get the ground pinch to continue it past the other. And just like that, Monkey have brought it back into their favor for the game scoreline. Do bottom right Boomers have enough in them to find another equalizer? But Justice catching, tries to get to 50 with Bubs. It doesn't happen. Bubs is able to read it all the way, gets the block sent towards the orange net, and they're able to just barely get there in time to avoid it rolling along the outside. Ice tries setting it bottom corner, but it's cut out well by Limburger. Poet Justice has ball control. Goes for yet another flick. It's a pretty good one. Limburger has to get the save, but it goes off the post, and Limburger and Ice combining on that play. With Limburger getting the save, but it sends it off the post, and Ice was able to get there before Bubs can put on a block. It'll need a last second goal from bottom right Boomers. Limburger trying to keep it out, and oh, it's a 50 between them and Bubs. This could be dangerous. Off the corner, Poet Justice looks like it's a little bit too far away from them, but they still got the catch. Bubs pressuring quickly, gonna try to let this drop in the corner. And oh, Poet's able to keep it up, and it will fall. With Limburger making sure that they get above that ball this time around to make sure that it does fall no matter what. And Limburger and Bubs have found their second game win of the series. Can they find the third one and keep the damage at minimal for Monkey? Alright, I think everybody's ready for game number 4 for both Monkey and bottom right, so we'll get on into it. Did that update? It did not. There we go. So Monkey and bottom right Boomers going at it once again in game number 4, and Limburger going to have the opener of game number 4 within 5 seconds. Not quite as quick as their game 1 goal to start out the series, but still a fast goal nonetheless. And the bump play from the Orange defense was a smart decision, but unfortunately for them, both players were very ready for this play. Poet doesn't have a bad flick there, it just was a little bit too close. It didn't have the time to dip under the bar. I sent it downfield, but Limburger, the 50. Be another one from Bubs. There is not. Limburger is going to send it downfield, and Ice going to chase after it. But just apologizing for not being able to make contact on that play, and Poja's going to have to go 1v1 with Bubs, but doesn't win out as they couldn't carry the ball enough with them. And Limburger, the flick for the second goal. And looks like her teammate got ahead of them and went for the bumps early, and I think we saw that with one of the players flying out of the net. Just hoping to avoid the demo, but also getting a block, and didn't work out that time. Ice sends it away, but is able to follow it up themselves. It's a great save by Bubs. Limburger to the sidewall. They've got the catch. Is there another flick? There is past Ice. They're going for the bump on Poet. They're able to find him, and Bubs will have an easy shot. Make it 3-0 for Monkey. Oh my goodness, Fort, what happened there on the typing? What rank is this? This is tier 3 of IGL, so this is Champ 1 and Champ 2. Monkey, they're the number 1 seed in this bracket, and bottom right, Boomers, they're the number 8 seed out of the 16 that started with us last weekend. Or last week, rather. And it's Koala, Levy, Lev, 131, and the Fort. All of you, thank you so much for the follows. Yeah, you're very welcome, Fort. All good about the typing. It happens. Poet, is that going to be one for themselves? It will be. More than half the game to go. Could Poet be about to start a comeback for Monkey and for bottom right Boomers? And 11 Evan rating with one viewer. Welcome, Evan. We're currently in game number 4 of Monkey and bottom right Boomers, and Ice continuing the potential comeback off the kickoff. It's a great 50 from Poet to put it to the sidewall with lots of pace. And Monkey just dove in, trying to stop it at midfield. They were unsuccessful. And with with exactly half of the game to go, they will be looking to find one extra goal to complete the comeback and find the equalizer, so then they can start working on that go-ahead goal that would force game 5 of this series. It's Eddie's tag. Okay, I changed my name. I'm gonna try and get you as a caster again for Champlin. Okay, cool. That's great to hear. I guess you prefer Evan now because that's what your Twitch name is, but that's great to hear, Evan. I'm glad that you all liked us, or liked me rather, because I was your only caster. I'm glad you like me. I've got you next, Koala. Which team are you with? I haven't really looked into tonight's matchups all that much. I just know that we have 4 of them. Oh, Ice isn't going to go over the line. It will. And Ice has found the equalizer for bottom right Boomers. Limburger gets the stop, but there's not enough on the touch. It continues to roll until it fully crosses the line. And this series just got a lot more interesting, as this easily could have been Monkey running riot, but Poet Justice is running the show tonight. 2 goals for them in game number 4, and it has helped them push into the lead. And we have to talk about their profile picture, the fancy penguin. Genius. I love it. Limburger sends it to the corner, to the front post, and they're going to get eliminated by Ice. Bubs trying to keep the play alive. 50 seconds. And Monkey need a goal if they want to complete this series in 4 games. If they don't want to head to game number 5. But 5-3 is going to be the scoreline for bottom right Boomers. And it looks like we just might be heading to game number 5. And let's see if maybe Monkey can get a consolation goal. It's still possible for them to get 2 goals in regulation, but it will be tough, as bottom right Boomers are giving Monkey the biggest run for their money they have had all season. Poet the left past both of them, and it makes it so easy for Ice to tap it in. Really, it's more of a goal steal, because I don't think there's any chance that somebody was coming back, but for safekeeping, I guess Ice wanted to put it in. I can respect that aspect of it. But my goodness. 6 unanswered for bottom right Boomers. What has gone wrong for Monkey? And will it continue to get worse? Maybe not. Limburger was able to find a consolation goal, although it doesn't look like either of the orange players were actively playing the game. So they're going to hand one over to Monkey to make the scoreline not seem as bad. But bottom right Boomers, they are on the verge of doing the unthinkable. He's on Rocket Fellas? Awesome. We're glad to see you checking in early, Koala. I know I didn't get a chance to send out my like my Twitch links, or if you're interested, my YouTube Live, Trofo, or D Live links either. But yeah, be sure to share the stream with all your family, your friends, your fans, whoever you want to come and watch you play some great Rocket League. Be sure to share the links with them and tell them to check in early so they can get some shark teeth and bet on you. Because we do have, even though we're not affiliated, we have the Stream Elements loyalty system active, so we can do predictions and like the equivalent of channel points, I guess. All right, game number 5 between Monkey and bottom right Boomers. It has been a back and forth series, which is more than we even asked for. I think we just didn't want it to be an absolute slaughterhouse here, as Monkey have just been so dominant. 111 goals before coming into this series, and they've certainly added plenty more to that tally. But what Bottom Right Boomers have done is just absolutely incredible. No other team has done that this season, taking 2 games off of Monkey, but Limburger comes in with a slammer. And Bubs just working the ball well along the side. Limburger gets up very quickly as both orange players were committed to the side. And it's another early lead for Monkey, but can they hang on to it? And can they extend the lead far enough? We will find out, but Ice makes a great stop on Bub's air dribble that I think, had it not been for that intervention, would have been a certain goal. And Bub's gonna go flying past the ball as well. Limburger trying to get the pass out to the middle, and Bubs was already a little bit too far back. Latch onto Ice, pass it up. Limburger's already up. They're gonna look for the top half of the goal, and they will absolutely find it. A poor touch from Ice, as they really needed to get that across the field, away from a direct shot on net. But unfortunately, that is what happened. And Bottom Right Boomers down 2-0 because of it. Oh, Limburger's shot almost finding the side post, and Poet kind of awkwardly pushes it to the corner, and they still don't have any boost to work with. But they've put the ball to the ground, earned a 50, and Ice-X will have remote control to carry the air dribble. Do they have the block on Bubs? Almost, but not quite. Goes all the way to the backboard. Bubs with the follow-up. Poet just couldn't read it in time. Wasn't quite sure what was going to happen with this ball and this play, and Bubs gets there quickly and extends the lead to 3. Limburger to the backboard. Poet's going to need to be smart here because he can't give up a 4th goal, which would be absolutely devastating to their chances. They've already come back from 3 once. It'll be difficult to do it again, but extending that deficit to 4 or 5 would be nearly impossible. Although 6 goals unanswered from the last game does prove me otherwise. But bottom right, they need to get one quickly. And Poet's not going to be able to get a good challenge on Limburger. Oh my goodness, what happened there? Oh, a disconnection. That is not ideal. Oh my goodness, what happened? Oh, Limburger scored. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. Psionics, please? I don't know. This has been happening to me a lot as a spectator, and it's kind of annoying, actually. And I hope that none of the players were disconnected, it was only me, but it is really annoying that I've just kind of been getting random disconnections and packet loss. But, oh well, 5 goals is now what it's, as it stands between Monkey and bottom right Boomers, and this is the Monkey that we saw in game number 1. This is the Monkey we saw all season long. And it has not been an easy road, but they look to be back to their best here in game number 5. Limburger booting Poet out of the way. Bubs to the corner. Poet continuing to go up for it. And it is going to be a tough road ahead for bottom right boomers, because they need one, or they have a minute to score 5, and now it's got to be a 6, and that is almost impossible. So Monkey's taking advantage of every open net opportunity that they could find and creating a couple beautiful plays on the way. But even though bottom right boomers have done what we thought was the impossible, the unthinkable, it still was not enough to take down Monkey. And really the only question now is, what will the final scoreline be? Will there be any more goals? Limburger looking to make it 7, and they will do exactly that. 40 seconds left, and the Brazil has been set up if bottom right boomers can get one more. Limburger, the catch, gonna get demoed by Poet Justice as they're trying to prevent an 8th goal from being scored on them. Bub's gonna go for the 50. Lim sends it to their back wall, to the corner, and doesn't get the contact. Can Ice get the flick over to the back post? It doesn't go in. It could have been the consolation goal for bottom right boomers in game number 5. It could have been the goal that created the Brazil, but alas, it was not to be. And clearly a Monkey's loss wasn't in the script, as they will continue their undefeated season. But bottom right boomers can be very proud of themselves for taking off 2 games from Monkey, something no other team has done yet this season. And certainly Monkey being given a run for their money this series, but they showed us what they're made of, that they can close it out. And I think this makes them just even more dangerous going forward into the final 2 weeks of the circuit. So normally I would like to do interviews, but I don't think for this game we will have enough time to give the proper interview and the proper attention these two, as we do have to set up for our next game, and I didn't get to do my normal preparation, so it's kind of on me. But since this team is moving on, they still have 2 more weeks to play some matches, play on stream, and get that potential. Get a potential trophy, and get a potential interview with yours truly. But all right. So now we will move on to our next matchup, which is going to be Rocket Fellas and Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. So I will start switching over these overlays. I guess what I might start doing for next circuit, is just doing creating scenes for all of the IGL stuff. So, or for all of the IGL matches beforehand. So I have like 3 matchup scenes for all 3 games that we'll have. I think I might start doing that next circuit, but It'll take some time for me to reconfigure it all and look nice and the same, rather, as well. But something that I'm gonna plan to do during the off season. We'll have quite a bit of time, I believe, between our final week matches and the beginning of the fall circuit. Which, if you haven't already, be sure to sign up for it. I will be coming back for another season of IGL casting, even though the you're starting to find me more and more on other platforms and other tournaments doing gigs. I'll still be here on IGL and looking for special the free special requests to try to get in games wherever I can to cast, and continue to get newcomers and returners to get their matches played on stream. When fellows win, interview Koala, please. I would say if, but I'm their cheerleader, so makes sense. Well, we can certainly get as many of the players as want to participate in the interview from the winning team, assuming that time permits. Let's see. Here's that. And then oh my god, in the middle portion. All right. So I know some of you have been watching for a little bit, so I'll get this this prediction started now. I don't know why. Rocket Fellas, there we go. All right, so we've got our prediction going for Rocket Fellas versus Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. Which of these teams you think will be taking their spot in the semifinals of the IGL Summer 2021 circuit? Just change a couple things on the stream and then we'll be ready to go. First of which is the title. All right, well, there's that. Check something else as well. All right. So I'm actually their coach, not their cheerleader, even though I'm Plat 2. Hey, you don't have to. There's a difference between knowing what to do and performing or being able to do it. And tons of people know what to do, but they just can't do it. And like even like that's how a lot of coaches are. They um that's why they're coaches. They understand the game at a very high level, but they can't like actually drive around or run around, whatever it is, to actually do it. We're here for kamikaze and kamikaze only. Well, in that case, we'll bring up the nice little graphic. Rocket Fellas versus Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. And then we'll bring up the rosters for these two teams. Bring up the two teams and their rosters for this 3v3 matchup. You still have a couple minutes to place your bets using our Stream Elements loyalty program. Every 10 minutes earns you 50 shark teeth, and a follow gives you 300 right away. You can try to multiply those points and then use them in the store. And exclamation point commands can help you understand everything that you can do from chat on this stream. But there we go, Fork right into it, betting all 300 of their shark teeth on Kamikaze. Oh, I know. It took me a second, but now I understand why you literally typed it. Oh no. Well, Shuriken Esports, it looks like you have found yourselves your new biggest fan, because I don't see anybody else in chat betting 300 shark teeth on Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying how it is. Let's get a brand new lobby going, and then we will be ready on my end to start talking about the teams. This is wild. My coach is a snake. You really hate to see it. Koala, I hate to tell you, but I think it's time you find a new coach. One that actually believes in you. That they would want to bet 300 shark teeth on you, thinking that you'll win. Did you send lobby info yet? No, I did not, because I just made the lobby. So I will do that in just a moment. What are you doing logged into the SC account? I forgot to sign out, Lamel. Looks like we got the whole org rooting for you guys, Kamikaze. Hey, that's what we like to see. Love to see the org accounts hopping in the chat to support. I've seen a couple of other orgs do it for sure. Sloth. The Sloth gang comes to mind. I'm pretty sure I've seen them before. And Mad Titans, I believe, as well, although not recently. So I haven't seen it really much at all recently, but I had seen it before. But so it's nice to see the Shuriken Esports official Twitch account coming in the chat to support the team. All right, and then let me figure out. I assume I'm sending this to Unwound Panda, but I did not do my homework. And Ace. All right, that's who we're also going to get. Whoops. Oops. But all right, so it looks like the it doesn't look like here so it's not double whammy if they lose, or so if like or right if Kamikaze wins, you would lose your money. So either your team lost or you were losing money, and that's not great. And my stream has cut out. That's awesome. That's what I like to see. All right. If somebody wants to type in chat to let me know that I'm good to go, that would be great, because I think we just cut out real quick, and quite frankly, I need an Ethernet cable. It seems like it's just about time to do that. So, yeah, if somebody in chat wants to give me that thumbs up, that would be great. But until then, I will continue. I guess I'll just continue talking and waiting for the other team to hop into the lobby. So, we good now? You good? Awesome. Thanks, Zyron and Koala, for that. So, Rocket Fellas, we've got Ace Renegade, Levy Lev, or is it, or sorry, Levi Lev? Somebody in chat wants to correct me on whether it's Levy or Levi. That would be great. So, I'll go with Levi. Levi Lev, Hypnotic, and Koala. So, only 3 players on the pitch at a time, so there is the substitution option though. So we could see this composition change throughout the series. It is always an option. For Rocket Fellas, it'll be interesting to see who they start out with, because Kamikaze, they've already got their 3 on the pitch. They've got Unwound Panda, Critter, and Hodge Lodge all on the pitch at the moment, and Not Carl's is their sub. Not going to be starting tonight, but again, another option off the bench if it happens. If you could send me info, Koala 2506, our caption or captain isn't responding. Yeah, sure, I can do that. I got you. Koala. Well, let me find you on IGL real quick. So, Koala. Koala. What? Oh, alright. You're probably not on the IGL Discord, are you? Koala. Oh my god. Let me add you as a friend. All right, then there's that, and there's that. Oh, only accept direct. Okay, I give up. Awash2. Username and pass. Alright, well, Ace is sending it to you guys now anyways, so. And it was Awash, not capital, no capitals or anything. No spaces either. I'm depressed right now. My pet fish drowned. I'm sorry to hear that, Chaos. Hopefully we'll, well, do you have any other pets? Or was the fish your only one? Yeah, ignore the stream elements notification. It happens whenever the stream restarts. So it doesn't look so. Ace Renegade will not be playing, so that option off the bench will not be available. We've got Hypnotic Koala and is it Levi Lev or Levy Lev? I want to make sure that I get it right. Somebody in chat wants to let me know, but while we wait for that, let's get the match started. We've been waiting long enough. And here we go into game number 1 between Rocket Fellas and Shuriken Esports Kamikazes. Or Kamikaze. I have shrimps that produce a lot of babies? That's pretty cool. I don't think I know anybody that's had, I guess, pet shrimp or like raised shrimp. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty interesting, Chaos. Pretty unique, I'd say. But we do have game number 1 between Rocket Fellas and Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. Kamikazes, they've been here on the stream a number of times. Even just this season, I think we've had them once or twice already. And Levy Lev going to make it a 1-0 game. The Season 2 Dunkmaster just pinching the ball with one of the orange defenders and sending it to that front post. Rocket Fellas up 1. Oh my goodness, let me fix the scoreboard for you, because it is not game number 5, it is game number 1. There we go. So now it's at game number 1 on the scoreboard. And, oh, dangerous play from Shuriken Esports Kamikaze, but they're managing to keep the ball out. Hodgelodge trying to force it downfield. Hypnotic is able to cut it out and keep their team from getting scored on. And now they're going to go on the offensive. Critters get to pass one, but not pass Hypnotic, who sends to the inside. Koala with the shot, and Unwound Panda try to gain control of it, but only can get the 50 across the field. Levy Lev, we're gonna watch their point of view as they can't help but watch Critter put one into the back of the net. Hypnotic thought the touch was gonna go to the corner and turn that way, but it ended up being a nice touch inside, and Critter there with the finish. 1-1 between Rocket Fellas and Kamikaze. I'm sorry, Awatch, for sending you that video. It probably caused pain. That's okay. No worries. Levy Lev gets a tap down to the corner, and Unwound Panda able to flip it up for Hodgelodge. He tries to get it over Koala. They make a good stop though and put in a second nice 50 on Unwound Panda. Hodgelodge to the backboard and can't get the read themselves. Unwound Panda towards the net, but Lev booms it downfield and they might be able to get a goal out of the top right corner for Lev. And it's back to a 1-goal lead for Rocket Fellas. Koala, this is a beautiful touch and great foresight from Lev to realize Koala can get this touch, keep on going with the play, and absolutely slots it top right corner. Well worked play for the blue team, and they deservedly take a 1-goal lead, but they've got to put in some good defensive work as well. Lev makes the stop, their third of the game. They keep it at a 1-goal game for the moment. Not a great touch from Unwound Panda, but Critter's able to follow it up somewhat closely. It's over. Hypnotic Koala has to make the save. Hodgelodge to the inside, and not a bad touch. It was an awkward one, but it still ended up being a really good position for their teammates to try to get a touch on the ball. Unwound Panda to the corner. Can't quite work it out themselves as Hodgelodge goes for it off the backboard in the ceiling and all over the place up there near the glass ceiling. I assume it's glass anyways. It's probably it looks like glass, but it probably isn't, given how sturdy this these walls seem to be in Rocket League. Hodgelodge, they picked up the ball, going for the lift with that Dominus and the GC decal, but not able to break through this time around. It's awkward for Critter, but a bump on Lev and a big flick is going to help them out with the transition over to offense. Hodgelodge from the sidewall to the backboard. Hypnotic is already up and has plenty of boost to try to get the second touch. Doesn't get the pathing right. He's going to go to ground and go once again. Goes for the 50 this time. It's still in a central position, and it's Unwound Panda that gets there first. Lev attempt to the inside. Shot from Koala blocked early by Hodgelodge. Critter to the backboard. Hodgelodge the tap down. And there may only be one last good opportunity for Shuriken Esports Kamikaze, but that will all but end game number 1 as Lev makes it goal number 3 for Rocket Fellas with 2 seconds left on the clock. And, oh, the ball's actually going to stay up. Is there a 0-seconder in one of these teams for game number 1? Ball's still hanging out there, and it will eventually fall. Rocket Fellas, they're going to take the first game of this series. It's probably Graphene, which is stronger and harder than Diamond. Interesting. I would love to hear some guesses and explanations as to which what type of material y'all think the walls are made of. The see-through part of the wall, that is. And EV Dog 5115, thank you for the follow. Just done with game number 1 between Rocket Fellas and Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. And they are all ready to go. So we'll take it to game number 2. With Rocket Fellas 1 game to their name. We'll hope to continue this run, try to make it 2, maybe even 3 in a row. As a reminder, it is only a best of 5. So 3 is all it takes to move on to the semifinals, where then it will turn into best of 7s for the semifinals, grand finals, and the bronze matches. So don't forget, if these teams lose next week, they still do have an extra game to play. They still have a fight for silverware that they have to battle out with another team. You know, a bronze trophy better than no trophy. That's for sure. Critter trying to find Hodgelodge with the 1-2 play. I like the look of that play. And another disconnection, my apologies. Critter sending it downfield. Rolling with it in the corner. Hodgelodge is up, but it's intercepted by Hypnotic. And Lev is going to continue pushing it out towards midfield. Hypnotic. They're trying to get a touch, and Critter putting it back in. Hodgelodge going for a bump on Koala, but there wasn't a shot in, so it really would have just stalled whoever else was available to get to the touch. It's clearly made out of plastic wrap you would find in the kitchen. Like saran wrap? It's certainly see-through. I suppose you could have some saran wrap with with designs. Maybe if you pack it densely enough, it'll hold up pretty well. There's also some massive sheets of saran wrap, though, I will say. Oh, Hodgelodge! What a rocket to the bottom corner. But it does go off the post. A couple times already this game, Kamikaze have put together some great plays that just haven't been able to finish them off. And for Rocket Fellas, they're maybe a bit lucky to still be at a 1-0 scoreline. But they've got to fix up this defense as these plays are being made in midfield. And there's such strong shots towards the net, too. The Rockefellers will need to be extra careful. They'll need to try to cut out these passing plays before they can get started. And if a shot comes on, they really need to be in a good position, or else they may not have a chance to react. Hypnotic's backwards shot kept away by Unwound Panda, and Hodgelodge gonna boot this one out to midfield. Hypnotic following it up on the sidewall to the backboard. Unwound Panda doesn't get the touch, and Critter is sitting in front of the net to keep it away. Koala's gonna keep the play alive. Hodgelodge, an awkward situation for them, but the blue attack sputters out, and they will have to reset and go once again, this time from their own half. Koala sending it down towards Hodgelodge, gets the 50 high in the corner. Keeping it alive is Critter, and putting it back in is Levin. Hypnotic is up for the shot. Hodgelodge tries to get the clearance away, but it's blocked by their teammate Panda. And Critter might be 1v1 here with a chance on the blue net, but coming in from a difficult angle, Lev is able to cut it out. And once again, this ball is going to be put into a high position. And Kamikaze gonna have to try once again. Critter, the catch at midfield. Hypnotic with the 50. Hodgelodge is there! Once again, Hodgelodge hits the post. The second or third time this game. Hodgelodge has been so close and taking out that anger with a demo on Hypnotic. Hodgelodge probably could have had a hat trick at this point, but they have just been so close on these shots. But don't think they put on their shooting wheels for this match. No, excuse me. Critter to Hodgelodge. This time it's still not gonna go in. Oh, this one not quite as close as the other ones. As Hodgelodge shot that one pretty high above the crossbar. Lev still up for it. The tap down. Is it going to be a second goal? Hypnotic can't keep it up, and the Rocket Fellas will take their second game in a row over Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. And Rocket Fellas only one game win away from a spot in the semifinals and a shot at silverware. The only thing with graphene is large chunks of graphene are unheard of and it's insanely expensive. I must get my hands on some. The average large size is 5 centimeters by 5 MC. Like, is that micro? Like centimeters or something? By a few millimeters? It's $100 per gram. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe that's where Psyonix put all the money, because they certainly didn't put it into their servers. But in terms of real life feasibility, maybe the very strong colored or paint, the very strong painted chicken wire fencing as the dome, and then loads of saran wrap wrapped around it, maybe the more cost effective and perhaps even more realistic solution. But one thing that we don't have to guess about is the lead that we have in this series. Rocket Fellas, they're up 2-0. Kamikaze, as Zyron said in the chat, has to go for the reverse sweep now. I know for this third game, getting Hodgelodge to put those shots on target is going to be insanely important. Critter and Anwan Panda have done well to create chances, and Hodgelodge just having an off day in their shooting game, as they had so many good opportunities, but just couldn't put one into the back of the net. If Hodgelodge can get one, this could be a major tipping point in this series. But for Rocket Fellas, they're just going to have to try to hang on and do what they've done the last couple games and hope that Kamikaze doesn't settle or get too comfortable in this series. But there we go. That's what we needed to see from Kamikaze. Unwound Panda finishing off that play. Some big defensive errors from the blue team, and it would have been very unfortunate if they hadn't converted. And Hodgelodge, they get an assist for that play. Not the goal that I think that they needed to get their confidence back. But it's certainly a step in the right direction overall for Kamikaze, as they've now taken a lead. Panda gets the save on Koala's shot, but Hypnotic is going to keep it on the orange side. They're going to put it to the inside for Koala, but it's intercepted well by Unwound Panda, and Hodgelodge is following it up as well. Panda's still lurking, gets a touch, but it's not there's not a whole lot behind it. And Critter going to go up for the ball, and Hypnotic sending it down towards the orange corner. Quite a bit of pace on it. Unwound Panda has to get up quickly, and they're able to beat one blue player and steal the mid boost as well. Lev, no ball control. Unwound Panda towards the central position. Koala can't get the touch. It's going to be anything from Hypnotic, just a pinch downfield. Although it will allow them an opportunity to build some pressure, but a huge clear. Hodgelodge to go to the end of it, and that is the wonder goal that we needed from Hodgelodge to really get the Shuriken Esports Kamikaze side going. Hodgelodge recognizes early the big clear is coming, races downfield, gets up well, and redirects the ball wonderfully. Just after halftime, 2 goals now the advantage for Kamikaze. Although Rockefellers could pull one back here pretty quickly. Lev is going to try to intercept this, and it's 50'd with Critter to a central location. Koala gets a touch. It's kind of towards the net, although I think it was a bit wide. HodgeDodge can't get it away. Lev to the backboard. All three players on the back wall for a moment. HodgeDodge tapped down. But Hypnotic is there. Going to go for the bump. And the... Oh my goodness. I was already stumbling over my words because I was saying one thing, but I knew it wasn't what I was trying to say. And then this play from HodgeDodge. This is quite the game from Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. What a redirect again from HodgeDodge. Really finding their shooting boots this time around. 2 goals to their name, but Koala and Hypnotic combining for one of their own. So they've stopped the oh my goodness, let me recollect myself for a second. It's the end of the unanswered goals for Shuriken Esports Kamikaze. And it could be a potential comeback for Rockefellers. They've got a minute and a half to find 2 goals. Koala sending it towards the net, and Hypnotic trying to keep it on the orange half. HodgeDodge the catch to the middle. And Panda going to the backboard, and Hypnotic with a huge clear to the corner. Can Lev get to it? It's blocked by HodgeDodge. The follow for Koala. Panda has to avoid a bump, and so does Critter. Panda gets the save and the Savior medal. HodgeDodge the lift. Hypnotic sends it to the side. And Hypnotic going to find a second goal for the Rocket Fellas. Taking it up the corner was Koala, and Hypnotic able to get there before HodgeDodge, as HodgeDodge was backwards on that play, making it a bit difficult. 30 seconds left for Rockefellers to get one more. The early pressure almost caused a strange goal for this orange side. Koala gonna 50 it to the side and try and follow it from the ceiling, as Lev, who gets a great catch off the ceiling. It was actually so perfect. HodgeDodge sends it downfield and demos Koala before they can get a follow-up on their own clearance. Lev to the inside, and not the tap down! And Rockefellers, with 3 seconds left, have found their 3rd goal and matched the 3 that Shuriken Esports Kamikaze have put in the back of the net. Overtime looks likely unless Hypnotic is able to make something miraculous happen, but it doesn't quite work out. And overtime it is for game number 3. Oh, Rockefellers, is this how they take this series? It absolutely is. Heartbreak for Shuriken Kamikaze. They did so well to extend the lead in game number 3 after 2 tough games. But they give it up in the final minutes of the game, and ultimately an easy goal to give up. In overtime, and Rockefellers make the comeback and take their sweep over Kamikaze. You got another match to play, Koala Will? Alright, Liv. Well, GG's for sure. And yeah, I hear the people want to interview Koala, so let me recheck the check the chat history real quick. Make sure that I did get Koala's name right. Yeah? Maybe not. Do the capitals matter? Oh, they do matter. Ah! Alrighty, so I just got in Koala's DMs, and we will have Koala for an interview. And Hypnotic, you're welcome to join if you want. But no worries. What a match. Yeah, tough one for Shuriken. As it really looked like they were getting some real momentum going in game number 3. And let me take it. Let me bring it back to my camera. So there we go. But it really looked like they were going to get some momentum in that third game, but alas, it was not meant to be. No, I did not want Alexa to do anything. Alright, looks like Koala's got it. So, let me send him an invite to our Discord, which you can also join. ! Discord in the chat for that link. Let's see. All right, I see Koala, so let's drag him in. Hello, hello.
Yo, how's it going, man?
Pretty good, Koala. How you feeling?
Going pretty good. Last game 3 there, kind of threw us off.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But yeah. Since you mentioned it, let's talk about that third game. What do you think? Like what happened there? What do you think Kamikaze did that allowed them to have such a strong start to that game?
Honestly, a lot of defensive mistakes, rotations, giving a lot of shots. A lot of mistakes on our part. They were just playing really aggressive, playing high, and they were making their shots count. We weren't. We were just not hitting our shots at all.
For sure. That was something that I had noticed as well. Game number 2, I think Hodge Lodge had like 3 or 4 missed shots that really could have gone on target, and they certainly made them count in game number 3. So, but
I definitely think if they scored those open nets, then that would have been a whole different series. It probably would have went to a game 5.
Yeah, game 2 could have definitely gone their way, for sure. And then, of course, that changes the entirety of the series. But I do want to remind chat that if you have any specific questions for Koala, be sure to drop them in the chat, and I'll make sure that I ask them. But Koala, I don't know if you've taken a look at the bracket really for your division, but I wanted to know if there are any teams that you're kind of hoping that you get a chance to go against here in the Final Four.
Honestly, I haven't looked too much of the schedule, but there's a lot of good teams we have played. And Kamikaze, we fortunately played them week 6, the last week of the regular season, and then come back this week. So it's definitely a fresher game coming into it. So we knew how they played, which gave us a pretty good heads up.
It looks like you did your homework then.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it looks like you're going to be... I pulled up the bracket for everybody who's watching on stream, but looks like you're going to be going up against either AU Esports or... I don't know why Alexa is deciding to be very talkative right now, but you're going to be going up against AU Esports or Icor Nix. Don't know if you've played either of them, but is there a preference out of those two?
We have not played any of those two teams yet, so it'll definitely be a fresh game. And honestly, it's just going to take game 1 to try and fill them out, and hopefully secure that first win is always the biggest coming into any of these type of games, especially against a new team.
Yeah, for sure. And is this your first time making it to the semifinals of a division?
No, we won back in 2020 winter, I believe.
Okay. So. Well,
so definitely been here before.
Yeah, it wasn't all that long ago either. So.
No, we just started playing. So we've definitely been playing a while and definitely know how each other play.
Awesome. Well, doesn't look like we have any messages from the chat, but if there's any like shout outs or anything you want to give to people who've helped you along the way, the floor is all yours.
Nah, the only one I appreciate for is my team, and then my good old coach over here, Fort. he's definitely my biggest supporter out here, and then just Hypnotic and Levi. We just play so well together. It's just have a good time playing with them all.
Awesome. Well, maybe next time we'll be able to get all 3 of them in for an interview. But thanks for stopping by real quick to talk to us, Koala, and enjoy the rest of your night. Congratulations again on the win.
I appreciate it, man. You have a good night as well.
Yep. Take it easy. All right. So there it was from Koala. They had some experience playing against this Kamikaze team and certainly helped them. And they had their praises for Kamikaze for the way that they played in game number 3. The aggressiveness from Kamikaze, the finishing as well, coming in very well for them. But they dug their feet in and they managed to make the comeback count. They were able to close out the game. 3-0, the final scoreline between Rockefellers and Kamikaze. As that concludes our second IGL match of the night. And we still do have 2 more upcoming for you all. We've got OSU Legumes and BB United at 9 p.m. Central. And then the Cheesecake Boys versus Wolf Hunters at 10 p.m. Central. Our Captain Fart. Nice. GG's and thanks for hosting. Yeah, you're very welcome. Hopefully I'll be able to get you all again in soon. And I know we've had Kamikaze on the stream. Nice seeing that people continue to come back for quality commentary. So yeah, maybe we'll be able to get in your semifinals or your championship weekend match in before the season's over. And if not, hopefully we'll see you again next circuit. Let's see. See, like looking through Discord notifications real quick. All right. So, we've got a few minutes before the next matchup gets started, roughly 15 or so. So I'm gonna just spend a couple, or actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it to a quick break because I need to get some water and I need to switch over all these overlays. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we should be ready to start discussing OSU Legumes versus BB United. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Stick around.
Got me talking to your shadow. Hello, are you there? Maybe we could work something out. We could just figure out where all of this comes from. Take me back to the time where every single minute counts. When all of this matters. And then lay you up. All we gotta do is again. Take my hand and we'll be over this. Talk to me about anything you want. No, this silly what we're fighting out. Can't be one until you're real for me. Try not to damage us. I can't be me till we work out if we belong. I've been cutting halos. You won't come back. You got me talking to your shadow. Hello, are you there? Maybe we could work something out. We could just figure out where all of this comes from. Take me back to the time where every single minute counts. When all of this matters. And then lay you up. All we gotta do is again. All we gotta do is again.
Wonder if your heart reads mine. The pieces fall into place whenever I see your face. You take me higher. I feel the love. Set me on fire. nobody let me go. Now I'm with you, rain or shine, until my veins run dry. I wonder if your heart beats like a drum and reciprocates mine when I'm far away. Yeah, you take me higher. I feel the love set me on fire. You are all I desire. You take me higher. I feel the love set me on fire. I feel the love. I feel the love. I feel the love. I feel the love.
I'm the only one alive.
Alrighty, welcome back from the break, everybody. Oh, let me turn this Spotify up just a little bit. It's still in the background, but y'all can actually hear it. What's up, Wavy? How you doing? Alright, so like you all saw, it's OSU Legumes versus BB United, or Best Buds United is what I believe that stands for. And we got a couple minutes before we have to hop into the lobby, so let's get the teams up here and, of course, keep track of the prediction. See if we can get some people to bet on it. Don't forget, every 10 minutes of the stream that you watch, you get 50 channel points. And if you drop a follow, you get 300 automatically, and you can look up how to view your points and what you can redeem those points for using exclamation point commands. And you can find everything else that you can do on this stream. And all right, let's turn the focus to our two teams. OSU Legumes, I'll preface this with this is a 3v3 match. So OSU Legumes, they've got their set 3 that are going to be playing week to week. And those 3 players are Bungu, Champy, and Queeds. And Giltanes just raided the channel with 11 viewers. Welcome, Giltanes. Oh my goodness, the Gil raid coming through. I love to see it. CJ Godzilla and Normo. Perfect timing, Giltanes. You're just about to head into our next match. We got a couple minutes before we'll actually get started, but we're about to start talking about them. All the channel points. Taggy is absolutely right. Giltanes gets like 400 channel points or something like that for dropping the channel points, the shark teeth for the raid. So you've got a couple of you have some points to bet with. And CJ's got a couple, so it's okay. The minimum bet is 10, so you've got 10. The minimum bet is 10, so you can still bet those 10 and try to multiply it, you know. But there you go. But Giltanes and we're both going to be on the Philly Esports Legends Series tournament being hosted Saturday on Philly Esports' channel, or their Twitch channel. Big long tournament. Unfortunately, I don't think Giltanes and I will be on at the exact same time. We're going to be opposite sides of each other, but you're going to see both of us, and it's tons of Rocket League, tons of high quality Rocket League as well. So be sure to check out Giltanes as a caster, great IGL caster, and in a number of different spaces as well. So if you're not already, go check them out, drop them a follow, and don't forget to check into Philly Esports tournament on Saturday, or playing it if you want to compete for some big cash money. Like $2,000, I think, is the prize pool for this weekend. It's like a series of 5 tournaments. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, Taggy's got a huge amount of shark teeth because they dropped a big donation at the right at the right time. But yep, we've got Champy on the stream. Bungu, Champy, and Queeds for Ohio State University Legumes. And then we've got Best Buds United. We've got Cole Frankenpuff, Chirp City, Nerve, Vroom Vroom, and Kiffy. And it looks like Kiffy's the only one from all of these players that hasn't played at all this circuit, but still always an option. I got to, Giltanes. I gotta hype you up, you know? You're part of the crew. Oh, Aggie putting down the 500 shark teeth bet on OSU Legumes. Seem pretty confident in what they can see just from the graphics that I've got up on the stream at the moment. And I will send this. Let's see. Let's send the lobby info out to the captains, and then I'll pull up, or I'll find the playoff bracket for myself. And we should be good to go. Alrighty, let's see. Summer 2021 RL 3v3 East Div 3. Found it. All right, so OSU Legumes coming in as the number 3 seed, at BB United coming in as the number 6 seed. And oh my goodness, we got some big channel point bets right now. Zoomin has 950. I thought it said you were betting 950. That would be crazy. But Giltane's betting 50 on BB United. You know, the small bet, but big returns if BB United does take this win. You know, got a couple of seconds. Cole Frankenpuff, thank you for the follow. Good luck from the match. 3 of the forecasters going to be from BR. Let's go, because I think Delta's on BR as well. So, absolutely, if you're not already looking... Oh, zoom in, you're so close. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, everybody. Just missed out. I wish that I could extend it for like another minute, but I don't believe I can do that. So we'll keep the current bets. We'll see if Aggie's gonna win 50 or if they're gonna lose 500. We'll see. So maybe I should have it run. Maybe next time I'll have it run for a couple minutes afterwards. So maybe you can see a little bit something early from the teams and we'll get those late bets in. But we're stuck with it for now. We've got one bet for each of these teams. Some big returns for Giltanes if they guessed correctly on BB United. Life's too short to bet the under. My points didn't get through Sag. Yeah, unfortunate. But I think both of these teams are ready, so we can get started. I don't know if I got sunburn or if that's just the lighting in this room. It might be a bit of both. I'm not sure. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright, we've got all of the players on the field, so we'll send it over to Champions Field where we've got this matchup. Actually, I'll bring it over to this so we can see at that bottom of your screen who is representing who. Bungo, Champion, Queeds on the pitch for OSU, and Chirp City, Cole, and Nerve starting for BBU. And keep in mind that BBU does have 2 subs on the bench that they can turn to, but Bungo gonna get it started for us early. Queed streaking down the right side of the pitch, flicks it towards the middle, through Cole, and Chirp City can't quite get a touch. Bungo puts it in for the first goal after 18 seconds. Get done so you can play 6 hands. We've still got another match after this one, Candy, so if you guys are still playing at like 10:30, sure, maybe I can stream it, but we'll see. But we've got a good matchup, a Tier 1 matchup. Tier 1 Division 3, OSU Legumes and BB United. I have too many points and might as well spend them. Hey, may as well spend them on some bets. You know, do a little bit of charity work, I guess. Hand them out to some other people, and you know, maybe you'll be able to redeem some cool stuff with them. Because don't forget, we do have that store, and I believe it's exclamation items is how you can see the names of the different items. So be sure to check that out. And again, for all of you, exclamation point commands will tell you just everything that you can do on this stream while you're enjoying some entertaining Rocket League. Champy putting a strong shot on net. It's denied by Chirp City. Frankenpuff going down to the blue side. Chirp City up quickly, but not as quickly as Champy. He's going to keep this play going in the orange half. Champy gets the bomb, and Bungo's shot narrowly wide. Couldn't quite get it on target. Nerve tries to get the clearance away, and Chirpy is going to be their responsibility now. But Champy puts in a strong 50. Nerve the pinch with the ceiling. Going to help bring it into the blue half. Chirp City trying to follow, but Bungo has ball possession. Try to send it under Nerve, but they challenge it well, covering all the angles. Squeeze to the ceiling. Chirp City might get a goal off of the redirect from one of the blue players. Very close. But they're going to have to continue working for another goal. Squeeze to the orange net, and that will be the second one for OSU Legumes. Nerve and Chirp City, a miscommunication as neither of them can quite get the clear off. Neither of them realizing that the other player was right there. Oh, Nerve hanging out in front of the blue net. And that will be one pulled back for Best Buds United. Nerve rotating on that back wall works out this time around as the ball ends up being shot right towards them. And I don't think the blue player in net quite realized that they were lurking there. Queens does well to take it from the side from the sidewall and continue possession towards the middle. Champy towards the inside. Cole Frankenpuff with the touchdown field. Nerve doesn't get anything on it. Is not able to keep it alive the first time, but they're able to push it towards the middle the second time, and Cole Frankenpuff tries to put something down to the ground, and they're not able to do so successfully. And Champy on the counter. Nerve has to be smart up here on the back wall. They're able to take possession and not quite get it out of their own half, but they still controlling the ball, finding their way through. They haven't given up possession to the blue side yet, which is good. And Champy gonna put in a strong challenge. Nerve has to stop Queeds from an easy goal. Bungo to the inside. Queeds up again, and it's gonna go off the corner. Bungo almost getting bumped into the touch, but Champy sends it through. Nerve stands strong. Champy likes to go for these demo plays. It looks like I think that's the third demo, and probably the third or fourth attempt at least that we've seen from him. So the physical play is a big part of OSU's style of play. And it's working out so far as they do hold the 2-1 lead. Although I'm not sure that they've really created anything off of the demo plays yet. There's just been good passing plays that they've been scoring off of so far. The Chirp City might have a chance to equalize, but both of their teammates hanging out pretty deep in the blue end and made it tough to put a strong shot, especially with people in the way. Bungo had an open net, but their shot went wide. Cole Frankenpuff in the corner, trying to get it away from their net as quickly and as effectively as possible. But OSU's midfield press continues to be pretty strong in this first game. And oh, the passing play from BB United with 15 seconds left. They've tied it up against OSU Legumes. And there you have it, a tied game between OSU and BBU. With overtime lurking. Oh, the passing play from OSU looked really good, but they couldn't get the final touch on it. Bungo to Queen to the tap down the read off the backboard. And OSU will take game number 1. Oh my goodness, the 1-2 pass from Queeds to Bungo. And Queeds continues with the play, buries it in front of the net. And OSU Legumes take game number 1. They're 2 goals from Queeds, 1 from Bungo, and a spectator performance from Champy. But I'm sure that they'll get into this series just fine. They've got the dog with hat, PFP. Can't take anybody with the dog with hat, PFP, lightly. That is for sure. Even though Champy had a forgettable game number 1, I fully expect them to continue to be an important cog in this OSU side. And especially if the bump and the demo plays start to reap some rewards in the later games of the series, you'll pretty much expect that Champy will have something to do with that. Oh, excuse me. Taking a gulp of water to keep myself. Oh, wait, what? Let me. There we go. Now we've got it so that OSU has one game on the scoreboard. And we are into game number 2 between OSU and BBU. And it's been a pretty good series so far, I would say. 2 tier 1 teams, certainly with the pace to look like tier 1 teams. Chirp City with a big pinch. It's going to be Cole who's up for it, the double tap down. And Chirp City tries to continue it, but Champion the right spot at the right time to cut it out. It's going to stop the BBU attack, and Bungo sends it downfield from midfield. And it will be the first goal going in favor of OSU. Queens was ready to follow that up too, but neither Chirp City or their teammate Nerve able to get back in time. And 45 seconds in, OSU finds himself up by 1 goal. Chirp City. Oh, the pass to Cole, and it's very close. It's a well-worked play, and I want to see more of that from BBU, but they just got to make sure that they can hold off the OSU attack as well. Oh, oh my goodness. Nerve with a shot to the front post. Cole chasing it downfield to the corner. Nerve up, pre-jumping it pretty much. It was very quick, and they knew that they had that angle to perfection. And it catches the OSU defense slacking. But still plenty of time to go with both of these teams tied at 1 apiece. What's up, Purple? Oh, Bungo. Tried to get in front of that ball to put a shot on target, but ended up flipping past it. Nerf, the pickup in midfield. One of their teammates dodging a demo in midfield. Are they still going to be there? Cole is up off the backboard, and Chirp City turns away from it, thinking the big clear is going to come through. Cole is able to beat Bungo to the ball. Nerve looking to challenge. Not going to get there in time. Nerve's going to leave it for Chirp. He sends it towards the goal. Queens doesn't get the block. Cole to the back wall. Chirp on target. Bungo with the save. Nerve with the follow-up, and Champy with the push to the corner. Nerve back inside. Cole's lurking. Is it top corner? It sure looked like it, but Queens got there in time and is able to put in a solid save. Cole to the back wall. The side wall. Bungo's able to get there. It's off the backboard, and Queens can't get there in time. Chirp City sends it downfield. Links up with Cole. Champy finding Bungo, who's going to push it deep into the orange half. Nerve 50s with Champy. Cole gets up quickly, but it's not a super strong touch. Bungo pushes it to the corner. Queens, is there a follow? There is a 50. Champy, the shot blocked by Nerve. And Champy's going to get the demo on Nerve. This could allow OSU to keep up this offensive stint. They've been knocking on the door, but just don't have a lock to get in. Or they don't have a key to get in. They're just waiting for the walls of this BBU United defense to crash. And Champy's going to get another demo, this time on Chirp City. And Bungo, the 50. Champy stops it at the front post. Can this be a transition for OSU? It's not been clean, but they're going to continue with it. Bungo continuing it on the corner. Queens lurking in case Cole didn't get that touch, but they did. Queens 1v1 with Chirpy, or Chirp City rather. Then Champy sending it downfield for BBU and OSU. It's been pretty back and forth. I mean, OSU had that really good stint, but besides that, they haven't been super threatening. They've just had a lot of possession, just not a lot of quality opportunities. So it feels like the chances have been going back and forth. Or at least the attempts at chances. But the defense holding off well, but as soon as I say that, Champy's gonna prove me wrong in more ways than one. And they are gonna get the goal that could potentially win game number 2 for OSU. I called out Champy for having a quiet game number 1. Although I did give them the acknowledgement that they would be certainly doing a lot better in the later games, but having a much better game this time around, and the demo plays, they've continued to come through. And on top of all that, as soon as I thought that this was going to go to overtime, Champy just slots it and wins it in regulation for the Legumes. And they're going to put themselves on match point. We'll see how BB United respond. BB United did have the more chances, 10 to be exact, compared to 7 for OSU, but OSU just had that one extra goal that ended up being the difference. But seven saves from OSU. It was a strong defensive display from them. So, not like they got entirely lucky to hold BB United to 1 goal. I'm doing well, Purple. How are you doing? You ready to grind some ranked again? You might have to, if you're down to tomorrow morning, I'll be around. I don't have anything going on until lunchtime. But OSU and BBU, they are both ready to continue on with this series. So we'll give OSU their 2nd game win on the scoreboard. And the 7-0 team going off against a 5-2 team. Looking to keep their streak alive. But for OSU, they have had a very good season so far. They're 7-0. Taking down the likes of Scuffed Ice, Icor Furies, 4TF Disciples, Provoked Copperheads, Emo Exiled, RBG Esports, and Finger Licking Good. And Queens is going to give OSU the lead less than 30 seconds into game number 3. And so, BBU United, the final team that stands in OSU's way before they'll make it to the semifinals and into the best of 7s. Now, BBU United, they had a 4-2 regular season, so it wasn't all oh my, excuse me. It wasn't all ponies and rainbows for BB United. Their week 1 game was a loss to Beyond Tactics, but they came back well with consecutive wins over Ressa, probably RBG, and Frost Noble. And week 5 they got checked by Finger Licking Good. That was the team that OSU beat in the in the round of 16. And then back-to-back wins over Provoked Copperheads and Valiancy for BBU, and sweeps at that. But they're coming in pretty nicely into this quarterfinal matchup, but for OSU, they have been able to take their chances just a little bit better than BBU. And there really hasn't been that much to separate these teams. Remember, game number 1 was overtime, although it was a pretty quick overtime. It was still overtime. BBU did well to come back, and game number 2, BBU tried to they tried to break through, but they just couldn't get that second goal that they needed. But this is a well-worked play with Nerve, Cole, and Chirp, all of them getting involved. I think there were like 4 or 5 passes on that play. You love to see those types of plays. Those are my personal favorite, where you've got a couple passes going through. I certainly like those more than the mechanical solo plays. Those are cool in their own right, but personally my favorite to watch and to be involved in is a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passing play. How have the Casts been? The Casts have been great tonight. We've had 1 sweep and 1 4-game series so far. Or I'm sorry, we had a sweep and a best of 5. All right, so a full game, full 5 games, and in that game 5, games 1 and 5 were very dominant from the team that ultimately won. But games 2, 3, and 4, they were kind of scrappy, but it was a good series. And all the multiple touches from Champion on the backboard, looking to set something up, but none of their teammates able to get there in time. OSU going to continue looking for a 3rd goal. Frost Noble took down Beyond Tactics tonight on my stream. Was a heck of a series. Basically every game went to overtime. Wow. When I said you get to watch a little bit more action from Tier 1 Division 3 teams. And the matches that happened over on Guillotine stream are on the opposite side of the bracket of this OSU BB United game. So none of those teams will meet each other until the final week, or potentially the final week of the circuit. But Cole Frankenpuff is able to latch onto the end of this. Nerves chases down Queeds, who is just a little bit too slow on the recovery. And Cole flies through and finds a 2nd goal for BB United. Will they be able to complete the comeback properly with a goal to put themselves in the lead? We'll see, because last time they were able to come back, they promptly gave away the winning goal in overtime. Cole! Oh my goodness. What a way to adjust your card to get a big 50. The slow follow-up from Cole, the light carry. And they rotate their card just enough to make sure that that ball goes straight towards the net. And BB United, just like that, they have brought themselves back into this game, into this series. And they now hold on to the lead. They're going to have to hold off OSU for 1 more minute. Oh, but they might make their lives easier if they can get another goal in these final couple seconds. Oh, Champion puts it towards the net. It's Queens who's going to finish off the play. And BBU wasn't able to hold on for long. The Champion gets a nice block, and everybody's kind of out of position, and Queens is able to get there first. And it's now 3-3 for OSU and BBU. Nerve trying to follow it up, but could only set it up for to the backboard for the opposing team. Squeeze to the inside. Champy doesn't quite get the flip how they wanted. They could have had a shot on net, but wasn't quite right for them. Cole to the sidewall. Can't block Bungo, who's going to go up, put it to a very high position on the back wall. Bungo, the catch. Is there a 0-second goal for either of these teams? Cole's going to get a demo on Queens, so OSU maybe not the likeliest option. Oh, the block from Queens. Chirp City could have had the 0-seconder. It was so close, but a great block from OSU. And we will have overtime for the second game this series. Nerve wins the 50 as Chirp City gets their first on the follow-up. Bungo over to Nerves. Cole's trying to continue the play, but Queeds puts it towards the net. Tough for Chirp as they're only able to let it bounce on top of them. Had to race over to get the touch. Bungo to the sidewall. Nerve downfield. Queeds gets the save. They're going to go straight to the backboard. It's going to be awkward this time. Champy sends it downfield. And Cole gets the stop. Bumped by Champy. Allows Bungo to come through. Nerve with the 50. Chirp City trying to follow it up. Nerve chasing. Demos in the net. None found this time around. Cole to the inside. Is Chirp going to get there? Bungo almost got bumped by Cole, but they still were able to prevent BBU from getting this game that would prevent the sweep. Chirp going for the double, but it got a little bit too far away from them. Bungo gets it out to midfield. Champy chasing it down, trying to get the 50 towards a central position. Nerve's gonna hit it just into that space. Queeds comes in a little bit late. Chirp City downfield. Champy sending it right back where it came from, and Cole has to turn around and get the catch. Queeds looks like they'll be there first, unless Chirpy has something to say about it. They take it under, but they can't beat Bungo. It is very nervy between BBU and OSU. Both of these teams trying to put some pressure on, but just not able to find a clear way through. But it's off the side post for Champy. And Queeds comes in as well, and they can't get the goal either. Bungo to the inside to Queeds, who gets the shot, but it continues to go very wide of the net. OSU starting to have some quality chances. To the side post again. Twice in a span of, what, 20 seconds for OSU? Just as I was saying that there weren't really many great opportunities for goals. It was just both teams just trying to probe and see what happens. Nervy, not a convincing touch, and Champy's going to get their Exterminator medal. I think that's probably the first time I've ever seen that in an IGL match. It's not often you see an Exterminator in general unless you're up on Woody's stream. But the double demo from Champy, the tap down from Queeds. And it still does not come off for OSU. Chirp City, the double downfield. Can Champy get there in time? It's not enough. And Chirp City, 2 minutes and 39 seconds off of the overtime clock. And Chirp City runs it downfield. Champy gets the touch, but it's only towards their net. And BB United survives to play another game. My goodness, what a game that was. Both teams completely even in everything but the numbers. 6 saves for BB United, 8 for OSU, and a double savior medal for Queeds as they tried their best to keep OSU in it. But 13 shots shows that it wasn't for lack of trying, just brilliant defense from both teams. Not allowing their opponents any clear-cut opportunities the entirety of the match. BB United 14 shots. They're able to put away 4 of them. I guess I should rather say no clear-cut opportunities in overtime, because obviously 7 goals spells that there is some solid goals in there. So either way, though, both teams neck and neck. OSU drops a game. No sweep for them in the quarterfinals. But we're going to see if BB United has enough in them for the reverse sweep, or if OSU will end this in 4. Nerve up in the central spot for that shot, but not able to make any contact. Champy continues to the corner, to the back. Well, Queens is up early, but Nerves has the correct defensive position. Oh, Champy open net! And OSU strikes once again. 34 seconds off the clock, and they are on the board. Bungo getting the assist for that play. Bungo the flip reset and the continuation. But Nerve comes back on defense and has good transition. Can Cole tap it down? Backboard? Nobody there. Bungo's going to cut it out. Queens swerving through. And it's going to be a second one for the Legumes. Bungo to Queeds. And left, right, slightly once again. And then a flip through once they've balled the defender. Less than a minute in, OSU holds a 2-goal lead. But BB United, we've seen them come back multiple times. This does not by any means mean that they are out of this game and that this is a said and done series. Champion this time going for the swerving dribble play. Queeds to the side. Gonna send it inside for Champy. It's off the back where there's nobody in net, but no follow-up from Queeds. And it's gonna stay at 2 goals for OSU. Chirp to Nerve, and that will be 1 back for BBU. Great catch from Chirp and a booming shot downfield from Nerve. And it will be, again, another close game between OSU and BBU. But Queens is going to re-extend their advantage to 2 goals. Bungo stops at the right moment, able to get the catch, wins the 50, and Nerve caught in a bad spot. And Queens slots it far post. 3-1 for OSU. As they're putting their eyes on a semi-final. If they can close out this game against BBU, they will finally secure that spot as a number 3 seed now in this division. The only team not in the top 8 to make the quarterfinals was Eclipse Helios, and they were the number 8 seed and lost 3-0 against Valadom Gaming. We now have to go against the number 1 seed Peak Level, but everybody else is from the top 8. Peak Level, Frost Noble, and Beyond Tactics, the 4 and 5 seeds that Giltanes was talking about earlier. And then you've got Trill's Divine Intervention and Icor Furies, who are going up against each other. And then OSU Legumes and BB United, who you're watching right now. Winner of this match will go up against the winner of the Trill's Icor match. And they'll be guaranteed 2 more games for the summer circuit. Champion downfield. It's a great pass for Queens. Is there a double tap? There's not, as Nerve does incredibly well to get it in between the ball and the double tap. Champion, another tap down, but Chirp City is going to cut it out very easily. Cole trying to be a nuisance on that backboard. Not able to hold it out there for very long. Champion finds Bungo downfield. Slide pop-up. Queens has to back up a little bit to get the shot, and they're not able to put it on target. Queens, the catch, a couple touches. Going to Champy, who's going to get 50'd. Cole, the pop. The continuation, and Queens will push it out. Nerve trying to find a way through this blue defense, but oh, OSU, another fantastic play. Queed's rocking the Team BDS skin, and really these passing plays and these shots, they're looking like something that Team BDS might put on. 4 goals for OSU, less than a minute for BBU to find 3 to try to keep themselves alive in this series and in this circuit. Chirp City up. I think somebody was looking for a bump on, or it was Cold. I was looking for a bump on Bungo, but decided against it at the last second, perhaps going for a fake bump. So it was a chance that was the case. And Quaid's almost finding that really tight angle on a shot. Would have been incredible if they had been able to secure the game win with an angle like that. And oh my, the rubber band on my end. My goodness. But oh, tough for Cole, as he narrowly missed on the backflip. And it will be 5-1 for OSU. And their most dominant game will be their last of the series, as OSU will end this in 4 despite some very stiff opposition from BBU. They could not sustain it, and they've fallen apart in game number 4. And that will be the end of BB United's season. Although it is tough competition in the OSU Legumes, so they can't be at all disappointed by the way that they have played this season. BB United going 4-2 in regular season. They made it to the quarterfinals and fall to an incredible team. And I'm gonna see if we can still get a or actually, I want to see if we can get an interview with Champy, see if that's something they're interested in. All right. Ooh, my hair's a mess right now. It was very humid outside today, and so my curls and waviness really came out today, and I didn't do anything about it. But yes, you're right, Taggy. You do get some points. You steal 50 of Giltane's shark teeth, and oh, let me bring it back to the. Actually, no, it won't bring it. If I bring it to the rosters, that won't do anything. But contest, OSU Legumes, they have won this match. And there you go, Haggy. You get 50 additional shark teeth to your already pretty big bank account. So unlucky Giltanes, but maybe next time. All right, so I think we're gonna be able to talk to Champy real quick. Ah, yes, I made it to level 5 with Me6 on my own server. Let's go. We'll talk about the research in a sec, Chaos. But we're gonna get this interview with Champy before they take off, because it looks like the teammates already left him behind. But hey,
Yo, how's it going?
pretty good, Champy. How you feeling right now?
Pretty good. I think we were pretty happy with that series. We liked how it went.
I'm sure you did. Secures a spot in the semifinals.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we were feeling good. The comms were flowing. the passes were connecting. So that was a good series for us.
Yeah, sure looked like it. There were quite a few really good plays from y'all. So
Yeah, thank you.
um, it wasn't without its struggles though. That's for sure. With BB United putting up some pretty stiff opposition there. What do you think that they did well that was able to keep them so close to you all in those first couple games?
I think in that series at least, their counterattacks were really strong because I know a couple times we thought we had them pinched, and then next thing we know we're getting scored on. So they were good at countering, and when they did get out of their end, they usually finished pretty well. So
Mm.
they did that really well. They also had some nice pass plays. I remember game 1, did some really nice pass plays off the backboard that they're able to finish. So yeah, that respect to them. They had a good series as well.
Yeah, for sure. And do you think that you were like the defense was just a little bit more solid in game number 4, and that's how you were able to run away with that last win, or was it something else?
Yeah, I think defense is usually a big problem for us. I think we're a big high pressure team. We like to keep other teams in their end. So if we end up being the team that gets pinched, that's where we struggle. So I think once we got our defense locked down, in game 3 our defense was slacking a little bit. I think it's when we let up four or five goals, 3 or 4, I don't remember, but
Something like that.
I think in that last game we were able to lock it down a little bit better. The confidence was up, everything was flowing well, so we were happy with it.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna show the stream the bracket that you all have. So obviously Valadom Gaming, the only team not from the top 8 to make it to the quarterfinals. Are there any teams in this bracket that you're kind of hoping you'll go against at some point, or maybe a team that you're hoping to not go against?
I don't know that many other teams, to be honest. I don't think there's any particular team that we're super afraid of. Being 8-0 so far, I think we're happy with how we've played against most of the teams. So I think it's more about as long as we play our game and we don't make dumb mistakes on defense and let up dumb goals, that's usually what costs us. But
Yeah.
as far as that goes, I don't know a ton of the teams, but I don't think we're looking out for anyone just
Okay.
yet.
Cool. Yeah, well, it seems like both of your teammates took off pretty quickly. But if there's anybody that you want to shout out, like as like helping you all along the way, the floor is yours.
Well, yeah, shout out to Bungo and Queeds. We all get Ohio State, so we got some good chem going. We're hoping to keep it going. Yeah, those are my shout outs. I do stream on Twitch sometimes. My Wi-Fi's been pretty bad, but I'm gonna try to get back into it. So CC Champy is the Twitch shout out.
There you go.
Try to get back
Are you guys
into
gonna
it.
be playing in CSL?
I don't think we're into that league. We try to do CRL for Ohio State, but that's when we play against teams like Northwood with Lion Blaze and
Yeah.
Lion Blaze and T Corral. So that'll be interesting. But
Cool.
I mean, it's fun either way. It's really good competition.
Yeah. I asked because I play for Maryville University and we're gonna be doing
Okay,
CSL.
nice. That's cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Alrighty. Well, I'll let you go, Champy, but thanks for stopping by, chatting with us for a couple minutes, and
Yep.
congratulations again on the win.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Have a good one.
Sure. You too.
See you.
So there was from Champy. They felt really good about the way that circuit, or really about the way that the whole circuit has gone for them. But that game in particular, they were flowing, they were vibing, they were putting up plays, and they got caught out on defense a couple times. The counterattacks from BB United were the big point for them, but they settled in and they're able to lock it down. And OSU League Games, they come away with a 3-1 win over Best Buds United that takes them to the semifinals of the summer 2021 IGL circuit. And that concludes our third match of the evening, but we do still have one more. And as I promised, Chaos, let me read your research. Let's see. I'm back. I did some research and found out that the strongest material is nuclear pasta. I researched it because we wanted to know what the RL field is made of. You do need more points tag. You got to reach 10,000. It's the next milestone. Let's see. Moving up in the world, you know it, Purple. It is 10 billion times stronger than steel and is made in neutron stars. Interesting. I will have to look up this nuclear pasta myself because I have never heard of it before. Am I busy Saturday? I actually will be very busy Saturday, Taggy, unfortunately. Saturday morning, I'm going to be on the Saturday morning and like early afternoon, I'm going to be over on Philly Esports' stream. Their 10K Legend Series continues this weekend with a $2,000 tournament that I'll be hosting the first half of. So you'll get about 4 series out of me, I believe. So there's that. And then midday, I will probably be doing some cleaning or organizing or stuff, or maybe just relaxing. And then Saturday night, one of my roommates is having a birthday party, so I won't be really available Saturday night. Sunday, kind of depends. Sunday's gonna be like our big like cleaning day as a household, and then we're gonna be doing, or I might be doing some casting for United Rogue Sunday night, or maybe even an EV League match. We'll see. I have my match on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I won't be able to do that, Aggie, unfortunately. Yeah. But definitely best of luck to you all, and I hope that y'all... I'll be rooting for you, because I want to get y'all on stream again. Maybe we can get you a semifinal, or hopefully a grand finals match for you. Oh my. I'm just looking through all these Discord pings I have right now. It's not making me happy. I'm just scrolling through some of these to get them off of my notification stuff. Let's see. Six man's ping. Where did I get pinged? Oh, it must have been deleted. Oh well. Alright, cool. Just noticed that the stream resolution has been upgraded. Pog? Oh, absolutely, Purple. I'm sorry I wasn't reading the chat. But yeah, it has definitely been upgraded. We got that 6,000 bit rate, 1080p, and you can scale it down if you have a poor connection. It's perfect. I love it so much. And yeah, camera's looking pretty good too, I assume. Let's see. Hope all that works out good. Yeah, I think it will. That should be a good day. Fun Rocket League, and then relaxing in the afternoon, and then just chilling out. Hopefully having some cake later. Nuclear pasta would explode like a nuke if in Earth's atmosphere. It is that intense? Oh my. That's interesting to know. I suppose it could be, although I imagine that also would be very expensive to use in the Rocket League stadiums. Camry been looking good. Oh yeah. Yeah, once I figured out that the refresh rate of the camera was different from the rest of the stream, it's been so much better because then you don't have like the wave banding on the background when the lights are bad. So, and lighting's not too bad right now actually either. I got one light over here on the side and then the LEDs. So, not bad at all. I like it. Camera's always looking good with you in it. Thank you, Chaos. I appreciate that. But this is what brings people back, you know? It's not the casting, it's not the gameplay, it's not the stream overlays or the channel points. It is this right here. My Twitter bio says I am the cutest Rocket League caster in the scene. A reminder that we do have one more IGL match for the night. We've got Cheesecake Boys and Wolf Hunters. And I've got to work to get those overlays going, but actually I'll just start running the contest. We'll set it's like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. Let's see. We've got the Cheesecake Boys, and Wolf Hunters. And there you go. All right, everybody go crazy. And just in a moment, I'll have the rosters up and all the stats and stuff, so you can make a more informed decision. If you want to ride your luck, you're more than welcome to bet early. Wait, what is that? What's so funny?
I haven't watched it or something.
Yes, I am still on stream. We got one more match.
Okay. Hello.
I'll tell you if anybody in chat says hello.
Okay. I can also just get on the chat.
You could just get in the chat.
Is this a-
It's dripping along the sides. What are you doing? Maybe because
like cough syrup.
it's been out for a couple hours. It is what you asked for.
Those supposed to be good for you. I was like, I'll be healthy.
Well, healthy doesn't always mean delicious. You hate it, don't you? You're just gonna leave it out?
Well, it's still defoaming as well.
Oh, it is it?
Like,
It is.
I can't drink it.
What is going on with this overlay? There we go, finally. Alright, so next match gonna be the Cheesecake Boys and Wolf Hunters, and I will finally bring it to those stats so you all can make your informed decisions. It looks like one of you have already bet some points.
Can you give me cheesecake?
Can they get you cheesecake?
Yeah.
Maybe.
If I root for them, will they get me cheesecake?
I don't know. Ask in the chat. What? Maybe there's only 9 people. I'm more than happy to have 9 people watching my stream.
Okay, don't attack me.
Too bad.
Don't attack when I just woke up. I just came here for a good time, and I honestly feel so attacked right now.
Okay. Okay, that's why you're trying to bet thousands of channel points that you don't have.
That looks like fun.
You probably have some points, sweetie.
I do not.
You don't? How do you know? Did you check?
No.
Have you not watched my stream in
I
forever?
haven't watched your stream.
Do exclamation point points in the chat. There you go, you've got 50.
Alright, I'm just gonna watch so I can be number 1 on the leaderboard.
It'll take you a while because Taggy has 9,000.
Ah, God, Taggy.
But if you bet your channel points and guess the right teams, you can start, multiplying those points pretty quickly.
I ain't no gambler.
You can also do like slot machines in the chat, I think. Hey, there you go. Aggie just bet 600. So if you vote, he bet on Wolf Hunters. So if you bet on the Cheesecake Boys and you win, you and Chaos will get some. You'll each get a share of Aggie's points.
I don't want to share with Chaos. I want it all to myself.
Oh, then I guess you're not gonna gamble then. Purple's got some points too. He might gamble. We'll see.
He did 450.
Oh, he
Wait,
has
no.
he has 450 right now. You just want your food? You go get your food.
When you order, I won't be here until 10:30.
Oh, what did you order?
Wendy's.
You ordered what?
Wendy's.
Oh. Gambling is so fun though. Oh, Aggie just flexed his points on you. He has 9,390.
Back off!
He said, "I have the power." What's your scary fact, Purple? I want to hear it.
I have a question.
What is your question?
If I pay you for the Smoothie King, can I go throw it away?
When?
If I pay you for the Smoothie King, can I go throw it away?
I don't care what you do with it.
So bad.
Then don't have it, or find somebody else who wants it. If you hate it, then don't drink it. But
Not drink.
Chaos said, I'm sad. I'm fine with sharing." And Aggie said he'll sweeten the pot for you to bet. He just bet 1,000 points on the Cheesecake Boys.
No, I want my points. They're my points.
Didn't-
I earned them.
So Aggie has points on both Wolf Hunters and Cheesecake Boys.
I'm
So-
just being peer pressured to gamble, and I don't appreciate that.
Just do it.
No!
There's 2.5 minutes left still.
I don't care! I only have 2 points. I want to keep them.
Wait, does it take away your the previous? Because it now says that the fund has like 1,000. Unless I'm reading this wrong. It wouldn't let you bet more? Is it really? Did I really cap it at 1,000? I didn't mean to. I thought I capped it at 10,000. That's my bad. The scary fact is that we are Fortnite canon. Well, I'll be sure to fix. I'll be able to fix the cap for you next time, Aggie. Gambling is fun. Chaos. When it's not real money and when it's not mine. Oh, I think... Ah, I see. I think Aggie just, like, bumped it up to 1,000? I don't really know. I'm still trying to figure out how it all works. But, alright. Enough focus on that. Let me figure out who I'm supposed to be contacting here about this lobby info. Raxo and B Fontaine.
So I told first shorts I was wearing swear.
You what?
I was trying to tell first I swore I was wearing shorts. Then Sai said I swear I'm wearing shorts I'm swearing.
Carly. Careful. Alright, so we got that lobby info sent out to both the captains. I apologize for it being a little bit late. Let's see. Oh, I see. An error occurred while placing your bet. You have already entered. You have already entered the contest. Okay. I was misreading that confirmation message. It gets even deeper. That also makes us Marvel canon.
That's I just want those.
You want that? Okay. Hey, you didn't redeem your 250 shark teeth to change the RGB for a couple minutes.
I bought you this.
You're right, you did. I have a scary fact. Your eyes are a separate body from your body to your immune system, so your immune system could attack your eyes at any moment.
I already have horrible eyesight. I don't need to know that.
Well, maybe it's your immune system that's making your eyesight horrible.
You're sure it was just me staring at the sun while I was a child?
Probably. Womp womp. I don't think it will let me bet more than once. Yeah, probably doesn't look like you can. But, oh my goodness. You need to figure out how to do this for yourself. There you go.
The trigger and the button.
Probably just made me type in my password on Xbox, even though I told her and shown her how to do it. She refuses to do it.
I just said I thought the trigger and the bumper is.
You could have asked about that. Okay, the trigger is the back one. The bumper is the first one. Like if you're looking at the controller. Yeah. So you're okay. Yeah. Those are the triggers. The ones in front of the bumpers. Also on the buttons they say RB and RT, or LB and LT.
Well, I know. Left and right.
Huh? Whatever. All right. Focusing on the match. Okay, there we go. The demo screen of the camera. But here we are. We've got the Cheesecake Boys and the Wolf Hunters. Got a couple bets in place on this match, so plenty of shark teeth up for grabs. And it's gonna be. Is it Kuao? I am so sorry if I butchered that name. And if anybody in chat knows how to pronounce that, definitely let me know. We've got Kuao and Raxo. And then we've got Jay Austin and B Fonzie? Is that what that's it? I can't. B Fonzie. They kept on moving, so I couldn't quite see their name. And in the first minute, the Orange team has gone up 1-0. With Kuao getting that first goal, and Raxo going to go for the air dribble. Not going to be able to keep close control of it. And Jay is going to send it all the way down to the backboard. Fonzie's coming through, and Kuao intercepts. He's going to go down to the corner. Kuao to the corner. Gets the touch, and I'm sorry, not Fonzie. Raxo is there with the second goal for the Wolf Hunters. Oh, Carly, you should watch this. Okay, look at the PFP for the guy who just scored. Do you see that Raxo scored? I don't know. Yes, yes, pink car. Well, okay, it's a Hollow Knight picture.
Oh, is it?
It is. There we
What team are they on? I'm gonna root for them.
It is the Wolf Hunters. But the Cheesecake Boys have just scored their first goal of this series. And it looks like they're going to go for the second one. Fonzie's already going, and they will get the second. 2 goals off of, apparently, technically one shot. Jay sends it downfield after catching both Wolf Hunters players deep in the blue half. And just like that, the Cheesecake Boys, they've taken 2 back from Wolf Hunters, and they have tied up this first game of the series at 2-2. Oh my goodness, excuse me, 2-2. And Raxo, big flick to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Jay and Fonzie both get there. Oh, Kuao finding their teammate, and they send it right back, but it was just a little bit too much for Raxo. And Ku's able to get the touch out wide. Raxo going to chase it down as Jay tries to get back onto the defense. Beat Fonzie. 50's it, and Jay is there. Jay gets a second touch. Can Fonzie make anything out of it? Raxo gets a touch that really doesn't go anywhere. Pretty much stayed in that corner exactly where they had touched it. And Jay sends it to the side post, or to the sidewall. It's off the corner, and it's going to continue towards the central position. Fonzie, hesitant to go after it, finally decides, kind of. Still a little bit hesitant on the challenge, and that's ultimately what cost them. And Ku, the shot on target. Jay's able to stop it. Fonzie trying to cut it away, but ends up sending it towards Jay, who finally gets it out of their own half. Raxo to Ku, the shot on target. Fonzie with a save. Ku with the pickup. What was that? Is that a bug? Oh, did you kill it? Okay, good. Because mosquito is definitely not what we want in the room. That's the 3rd bug in like 3 days that I found in here. I might need to spray something. You're right. I am supposed to be casting. We'll focus on all of that later. But Raxo with... Oh, wait. Yeah, yes. Okay. I thought I had told Carly that Raxo was on the wrong team. But they're not. They are still very much on Wolf Hunters. Thank you. Fonzie couldn't bait Ku out into missing the touch. Gonna be 1v1 Ku with Jay, and Ku's gonna win the 50. B Fonzie gonna struggle to get a touch. Raxo to the corner, gets a second touch. Makes it tough for Jay, but they're able to get the clearance, kind of. Ku with the big 50, Raxo there! Oh, and it's off the side post. Ku is there, Jay got the touch, but it was not enough. And Raxo, the big dunk, gonna be enough to allow Ku to come through and double the lead for Wolf Hunters, making it a 4-2 game. B Fonzie to Jay, back to B, and they can't get a final connection to keep or to put the play towards the goal. Raxo not convincing with their catch though. Q has to make the save on Jay's shot, and they're going to continue with it out to midfield. B from the side to the corner, and Raxo gives it right back, but it's a cut from their teammate, kind of trying to keep it away from the orange net. They're doing well so far, but you're going to have to continue to do well for another 30 seconds to prevent the Cheesecake Boys from finding a last-ditch goal. Ku following it in the corner. Tries to get the touch, but flips a little bit too high. Jay pushes it past Raxo. Ku in the corner. It's the whiff. Could there be a consolation goal for the Cheesecake Boys? And B Fonzie's going to get the demo on Ku, and that will be the end of game number 1. Wolf Hunters taking it 4-2. Although there is a quick comeback to make it 2-2 for the Cheesecake Boys, Wolf Hunters still able to persevere, and their 9 shots gonna more than double the 4 that Cheesecake Boys had on target. Alrighty. Let's see. If your immune system attacks, your eyes will be permanently blind. Not even glasses could fix. That would suck. I'm halfway there. Good one, Carlos. I have 20/20 vision. I hope it stays that way. Just don't look at the sun. You'll be fine. Did you know that sharks are resistant to most, if not all, diseases? That doesn't lessen my fear for sharks. Yeah. Can I have a fun fact? You can't die of old age, only the disease that comes with it. You're right, that's not a... I don't know if that's a fun fact. We could technically be immortal, is how it's fun. I guess.
No, because I thought, subdivision, it starts, what's it, lessening its effectiveness.
I have no idea.
When you're 25, so you still start dying until you're 25.
I don't know. I'm not a biologist. I don't know.
You're not in high school?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember learning about that in high school. But B Fonzie, as we turn our attention to game number 2 of the Wolf Hunters versus the Cheesecake Boys, is going to put a goal in for the blue team. 31 seconds in, and they're off to a better start than they were in game number 1, where they allowed Wolf Hunters to take a 2-goal lead before Cheesecake Boys opened their accounts for the series. But we'll see if they can extend this lead and build on it. For a team that's 6-1, you would expect nothing less from them. And they are going to do exactly that. B Fonzie comes in for their second goal in quick succession. And it's set up by Jay through the corner. And it was a well set up pass. No, Muzzy, not right now. Later. Maybe after the stream. But Jay with 1 assist, B Fonzie with 2 goals. Gonna be the difference between them and the Cheesecake Boys after this first minute and 15 seconds. They're gonna continue their search for a third. B Fonzie's got the ball in the corner. Nku stops it pretty early. He's gonna follow it in the air, but doesn't get the takeoff right. They're never gonna be able to reach that ball without some serious maneuver and a huge waste of boost. Oh, I was really confused. I was trying to figure out why Fonzie wasn't challenging that anymore, and I realized it was because that was going to be a goal for them. So, just letting it go so Jay could get their name next to a 1 in the score, or in the goals column. And this is a much better game from the Cheesecake Boys than in game number 1. They didn't do all that bad in game number 1, but they just couldn't hold on. They didn't have any lead. They didn't really have some positive momentum. But for the Cheesecake Boys, you do expect better, as they're a team that is 6-1, 99 goals for across those 7 weeks. Although only a 70% game win percentage, so perhaps a number of games has contributed to such a high goal scoring rate. But wins over Inc. What is this team name? Professional Rocket Leaguers. Team 7, Math, and Big Brain Brogan meant that Cheesecake Boys were 5-0 after week 5. Their only loss of the regular season and of the entire season so far has been against Nervous City. Nervous City? I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that. And that was a 3-1 loss for the Cheesecake Boys, but they came back and beat Big Brain Brogan once again. But they bettered themselves this time. Week number 5, it was a game 5 that settled it, but this time they only took 4 games. So despite the little setback, they had a nice confidence booster with another win over Big Brain Brogan. They will try to keep that momentum up against the Wolf Hunters. The first game didn't quite go their way, but they're holding on very well to their 3-goal lead at the moment, not allowing Wolf Hunters any chances at the net. Thank you. Jay sends this one downfield. Q trying to put it back the other way, but Jay pressuring early. Is it a 4th goal? It's a save from Rax instead. B Fonzie keeping it at midfield. Jay trying to set up B Fonzie for the 4th goal, but it's another great defensive move from Wolf Hunters to keep it at 3. Even if they can't really get the offense going, they can at least take some positives from the defense, but here might be one. And there it is. Raxo latches on to the end of this play. Jay, the touch towards the... I assume the touch was supposed to be towards the corner, which is the right move, but the execution wasn't there. It went off the backboard, and Raxo eventually there to clean up shop. And they pulled a goal back. They could potentially get 2 in these next 40 or so seconds. Bring themselves back into it. A solid 50, and Raxo with a follow-up 50 means 2 quick goals for them. And 2 goals on the board for Wolf Hunters. They only need 1 from the next 39 seconds to tie it up for the Cheesecake Boys. Raxo to the corner. Can Q get there? They cannot. Rax trying to get in front of this ball, prevent Jay from making a play on it, as they only have so much time, maybe 1 or 2 solid opportunities left. Ku to the corner. Rax up for it early. So is Fonzie off the backboard. A couple touches from Rax, and Jay is going to send it downfield. Ku on the retreat. Jay on the ball and wins the 50. Keeps on the orange side. Rax still keeping it up. Ku gonna have to do it themselves, but they can't. Rax can't keep it up either, and the Cheesecake Boys will be able to close out game number 1 in their favor. Right. I want to try to... Oh my goodness. I'm going to attempt to pull up this playoff bracket. So I can talk about it a little bit. There we go. Aha! I have done it. So... Cheesecake Boys, your console players, and the Wolf Hunters, your PC players. They're ready to head into game number 3. What? What are you laughing at?
I don't know. Purple.
You don't know how to answer purple? Why aren't you morbid? Oh, God. Alright. Alright. Jay opens up the Cheesecake Boys' Game 3 account with a goal to the back post. And they've made it a 1-goal game very early. We'll see if this is a sign of continued things to come from them. Although they do need to work on their second half defense. As the end of that game did get pretty nervy, with the Wolf Hunters able to pull 2 back after holding on to a 3-goal lead that looked pretty secure until that final minute. And Cheesecake Boys almost had a second one there, but whiffs from a couple players on the pitch meant that the ball just rolled across the face of the goal and nothing more. Fonzie hanging out all the way downfield. Jay tries to get up for the pass inside, but it's going to be a little bit too much for Fonzie. Trying to interfere with Ku as much as they can. Oh my goodness! What a touch from Ku. Oh, and B had the open net, but the shot just wasn't good. It should have been 2 for the Cheesecake Boys, but we'll still have to deal with the 1-goal lead for now. Can they make something out of this play? And Jay hesitates at the last second and allows the ball to roll to the opposite side. And the shot, crossbar down off the goal line. And there it is. Jay with the 2nd goal for the Cheesecake Boys. Narrowly beating the orange defender. Crossbar ground. And it bounces a couple times before eventually making its way into the goal. After a minute and a half, the Cheesecake Boys up by 2 goals. Raxton not able to take advantage of having some free space on the sidewall. Ku wins this 50. Can they get on target? They cannot. Raxton's up pretty close. They are able to get the touch, but there's not going to be a follow-up. Fonzie with the boot downfield. Oh, it's going to be tough for Ku as they're going to get demoed to the front post. And Fonzie makes it 3 for the Cheesecake Boys. Opts for the demo on Ku, and it ends up being the right decision as they're also able to find a tight enough angle without having any potential to get bumped off of the shot. Look at Fonzie's scorecard. All 1s except for their score. Perfect as all things should be. Fonzie going to take this corner boost and not going to follow the ball up as they hit it a bit too hard for themselves to catch up to. Ku to Raxo, who's going to pop it over B Fonzie. Jay's in a tough position. Ku with the shot is past Jay. And it will be the first goal for the Wolf Hunters in game number 3. And Ku rolls that one along the floor to put themselves back into the game. Ku trying to follow this up. Puts the early shot. B Fonzie's already there though at the front post. Can Jay beat them? Tried to beat Raxo to the touch in the midfield, and it probably would have been an open goal if they hadn't. Oh, B Fonzie with the unfortunate decision to try to play this ball slowly. It certainly worked to beat Raxo, but Ku is able to win the 50 perfectly. And Wolf Hunters are threatening with another. Oh, B Fonzie, another missed opportunity. And what a save from Raxo off of Jay's shot. Keeping Wolf Hunters at 1 goal away from success. But it's going to be brought back to 2 as Jay snipes one from almost their back wall. And the other orange player just pushed up too far. Raxo to the corner to Ku, and it's close, but they're going to put it back in for Raxo once again, and diving deep. It's a risky move. Does B Fonzie have the finishing? They get a little bit in front of the ball. They can't take the shot towards the target. They're just trying to set it up for their teammate. Oh, a touch inside for Fonzie. Looks... I don't know if they actually got that last touch, but either way, it is a 4th goal for Jay. And they're looking good, the Cheesecake Boys. But do they taste good?
They're Cheesecake Boys.
Depends on what type of cheesecake. You hope it's lemon meringue? Alright, well, you all heard Carly's prediction, but I want to hear from you all what flavor of cheesecake you think these Cheesecake Boys are. And if they win, we will ask them in their interview what type of cheesecake is the best. Rax are going to push this one up, tries to get the follow to B Fonzie. Is able to intercept Ku. Oh, it looks like it might go off the ceiling. I think it made it tough for Raxo to get the read. Ended up being a little bit late to it. Ku to the sidewall. Jay in a threatening position. Ku gets a touch, but it's not enough to prevent Jay from following it up. They're going to continue to keep this ball in the orange half. 3 goals in about 20 seconds. Pretty difficult to do, so it looks like Cheesecake Boys going to be able to close out game number 3 for their 2nd game win of this series. Setting themselves up for match point. Oh, Fonzie, it's going to be another one for the road. Goal number 6 for the Cheesecake Boys, and this is the high-scoring blue team that I'm sure that most teams have witnessed throughout this circuit. As, like I said, Cheesecake Boys scoring 99 goals before heading into this series, and they have certainly increased that tally by a good amount. You don't like cheesecake purple?
I'm glad you reacted to that.
Unlucky. That's unfortunate, but more for me. What's up, Koo? Thanks for dropping by the Twitch chat. And all right, we've got game number 4 between the Cheesecake Boys and Wolf Hunters. Cheesecake Boys could be their final game of the best of 5 series for the circuit, because next week, where our semifinalists will compete, they will be moving into best of 7s, where endurance and stamina is certainly going to be a bigger factor in a team's overall performance. But these teams have got to make it there. Raxo tries to do the, or tries to complete the play themselves, but it just barely did not have enough. Oh, Raxo, big fake, gonna try to go for the demo on Jay to clear it out for Q, but doesn't quite happen. Q continuing with it, Jay with the shot, Raxo, poor position, Bfonzie the shot, Raxo with a great stop, and Jay putting it to the corner. Is there a follow-up? It's gonna be followed up by Q, and Bfonzie to the side. Tries to bait Raxo into a whiff, but Raxo's better than that, and they're able to get the touch and keep it in the blue half. Could be 1v1 with Jay if they can cut this inside, but the ball's gonna have a little bit too much pace on it. Jay gets stopped in the net, and Koo gonna try to go for net, but Jay stops it very early, doesn't even give the ball a chance to see where it might be going. B, the pop-up to the backboard. Jay's got to follow quickly as it's a little bit high and wide. And Q gets the stop. Raxo to the corner and trying to get it out. Has the 50. Q, oh, messes up the jump. They're going to get eliminated by Bfonzie. Oh, and Raxo's going to do the same thing, except a little bit lighter, so it's a bump. And these teams will remain even after 2 minutes of play. Falls in dangerous position, but it doesn't fall to ground quite enough to be in front of the frame. Jay, pass to a dangerous position. Bfonzie's not up quickly. Raxo gets there first. B trying to make things happen in the corner. Can't quite put together a play for their teammate to latch onto. I'm going to retreat onto defense. Koo on target. Jay puts it downfield. Continues with it. Backboard. And it's not going to stay low to the ground, which would be more ideal for the shot. B just challenged for it, though, and Jay follows it up. They're really trying to be aggressive here and find this first goal. Really, at this point, looks like it could be the difference between these two teams. The shot from Q blocked by Jay. Oh, Bfonzie, that was a great opportunity to go on the counter, but they missed the chance. Q trying to get some control in the corner. Got a little bit far away from them, and Fonzie's going to put the shot on target. And finally, we will have our first goal of game number 4, and it will be in favor of the Cheesecake Boys. Can they hang on for another minute and a half? Or will they eventually succumb to a Wolf Hunter's goal? And oh my goodness, what a save from Koo to keep their team in the game. Koo to the back wall. Bfonzie, tough spot. Raxo forces Jay into a save, and Bfonzi's got the ball. Can they get the flick? Or the dribble past Ku, but they stay strong in a savior medal for Ku. 3 saves for them, and Bfonzi eliminates them from the pitch. Raxo's got control now. Tries to get the flick over Jay, and it doesn't work. While sitting at midfield, Ku's gonna go for the shot, but no power behind it. Bfonzi pushes it to the side, and Raxo gets caught under it. Bfonzi keeping it going downfield. Ku clips the corner of the side post. "15 seconds for Wolf Hunters to put together a goal, and right here on the counter might be their final opportunity. Ku and Raxo both committing to the corner. Nobody in midfield to push this touch away, and Jay will secure the series win with a solo counter-attack play. Pops it up off the back wall, and with both orange players committing deep and into the same quadrant of the pitch, they'll take a 2-goal lead with 3 seconds left, and the Cheesecake Boys will be moving on to the semifinals. Oh, well, maybe we'll have a 0-second goal here from one of these teams. They managed to keep it up for a good while longer. I thought the game was was basically over, but clearly I was proved wrong. And Cheesecake Boys, they will close out this series.
I really wish your video wasn't behind you, because you're ruining it for me, because I'm watching it, but then I hear everything you're saying, and it defeats the purpose.
Tough.
Rude.
I don't know what to say. Yeah, the only way to fix that is to not be here, but I'm not gonna tell you to leave.
Yeah, you better not smack you.
Yeah, I know you would. Alright, let's see if we can we'll see if Jay and Bfonzi are up for a quick little interview.
I was rooting for my Cheesecake Boys from the beginning, and they won. You have to ask them what flavor they are.
Yes, I will. Alright, we'll bring it back to the camera. And we'll wait and see if we'll wait for a response from B to see if they're down for a quick interview. Just put on noise canceling headphones. You're right, Purple. This is a not a bad idea.
No, take off with your logic, Purple.
What?
I
Okay.
don't need that in here.
Whatever. You don't need noise canceling headphones? What if they're pink?
Only for my kitty ones.
Are your kitty ones not noise canceling?
If I turn on the music, yeah.
Okay. Well, put them on and then turn the stream up really loud so that way you can't hear me.
Rather Fierce Star Ranger.
Okay.
I'm just watching it for the channel points so I can be number 1.
Alright, good luck with that. Alright, it looks like Osan is going to be the one doing the interview with us. What?
Is it... How does he spell it?
OSON. Oops, I managed to spell sweet wrong. All right, and let me complete that contest for you also. Y'all are paid your dues that you bet your shark teeth on. Let's see. What? There's browser. And the Cheesecake Boys are your winners. So there you go. 66% of all the bets and 43% of the total pot. So there you go. Give me my money. There you go, Purple. Looks like you got your 70. Looks like you got 70 shark teeth there. All right, I think we've got Osan for this interview. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Feeling good. How you doing?
Pretty good. The chat's been very interesting today. So
Yeah, I look over between games and it makes me want to look away immediately. But no, it's fun.
so feeling good, I assume, after that series win.
Yeah, feeling good. Our last couple matches, it seems to be we lose the first one and then win the next three. So we just wanted to keep up the tradition there.
Yeah, for sure. But it shows a lot of character that you're able to take the setback on the chin and still be able to push through.
Yeah, no, we're used to letting up plenty of goals in ranked. So yeah, coming back is we've gotten solid at that, which I guess is a good and bad thing.
Yeah. Well, now that you're going to be moving into these best of sevens, it's difficult to complete a best of seven sweep. So you'll I'm sure drop a game, maybe 2 or even 3, and the fact that you can come back from those and still be in a good mindset is super important.
Yeah, I'm excited for the longer ones. Really get into a battle back and forth. So it should be exciting. I don't know who we're playing next, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, is there or have you ever been to the semifinals in an IGL circuit?
I have not. This is actually my first tournament, both of our first tournament in
Oh,
IGL
nice.
circuit. So
Sweet.
yeah.
So, have you looked at the bracket at all? Have you seen the matchup that?
I did when it initially came out. I saw that I was afraid of Nervosity, but then they forfeited or something. I don't know. I didn't see, but they were our only loss so far. So I was a little worried coming up against them again. Thankfully, we didn't have to do that.
Yeah, it looks like Nervosity did have a forfeit loss. So, let's see. I'm going to share the bracket with the people who are watching the stream, and there we go. There it is. So it'll be between the winner of Vetter's Cheddar and MAF. And actually, I can check the site real quick to see if maybe there's a.
Yeah, I think we played MAF in the regular season once. I don't remember what the scoreline was, but
You haven't asked what type of cheesecake there are.
I was getting to that.
Even Purple's being impatient. He asked.
Okay. Well, for those of you who are in chat, if you have any questions like the one that Purple has, put them in chat and we'll relay them over to Austin. And yeah, MAF yeah, you did beat MAF 3-1 back in week 4. So
all right. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like the matches. The matches actually played today. Like a couple of hours ago over on Tiago's stream. So if we go back, I'm sure if we look at the VOD, we could see who won. But one of those two teams, would you like to have the rematch against MAF, or would you like to go up against Vetter's Cheddar, the number 1 seed?
I mean, generally, I would like to not go against number 1 seed, but I'm down for whoever makes it. I'm just looking forward to a good match.
Fair enough. Cool. And any other teams on the opposite side of the bracket that maybe you're taking a look at? We got GMRL, Photovoltaic, Unified, and Scrawny Hamsters.
I think I remember seeing Unified up towards the top a fair amount during the regular play-in matches.
Yeah, they're the number 3 seed.
Yeah, so I guess they're the only ones that I can remember right now, but yeah.
Cool. So okay, the question that everybody has been waiting for: what type of cheesecake would you be if you could be a cheesecake?
I personally love strawberries on top of my cheesecake.
Okay.
So I don't know about a strawberry cheesecake itself. I've never actually had that, but I love strawberries on top of my cheesecake.
Does it matter what type it is for the strawberry to be on top, or is it just anything with strawberry on top and you'll eat it?
I mean, I am a big strawberry fan. I think it's better on cheesecake than most other things.
Okay.
I guess just a regular New York style cheesecake, some strawberries on top. I'm a simple man.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I like my chocolate cheesecake with like really rich, maybe with some like peanut butter.
Of course, just
Caramel or
load that
something.
thing up. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
yeah. Uh-huh.
So those Cheesecake Factory slices are perfect for me. They're so rich. But what do you think do you think what about your teammate? Do you think they would have any sort of preference what type of cheesecake they would
For
be?
cheesecake, honestly, I'm not sure if he likes cheesecake that much. You know, I mean, Cheesecake Boys, the name, it just kind of. I mean, we change our name a fair amount on here,
Mhm.
but I guess that was the one. It just sounded funny, sounded cool, so we just rolled with it. Cheesecake Boys had a good ring to it.
Fair enough. Then, yeah, I guess that's the only question chat has for you. But now they're talking about
I mean, that's the important question. So I understand.
yeah.
And now they're just going off on dessert now. Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is solid. I don't know about top tier, but it's solid.
I'm not really a fan of pumpkin pie.
How dare
Honestly.
you?
It's the amount of the amount of hate that I get for my cold takes. Are,
Yeah, I was gonna say easy now. You might get chat blowing up on you.
Yeah. Like all of the hot takes that I talk about on stream. I should just post them on Twitter and I'd be famous.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, for sure.
Well, because people would argue with me on Twitter and
Okay, but people
impression farming.
people just argue in general. That just won't make you famous.
They look at people to look at me. That's something. All right, there we go. Chaos isn't a fan of pumpkin pie either.
All right, at least.
Oh wait,
there's
he's not a
someone.
fan of pumpkin, but I don't. Pumpkin pie
pie's
is
okay. Yeah,
PK.
yeah,
I
I'm
don't-
with you there.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, pumpkin pie's okay. Not great, not bad, just okay.
Also, Chaos sent you a meme and you haven't seen it.
I know. I don't have Discord open right now. I've got the browser with the the bracket open.
How dare you ignore Chaos?
I'm not ignoring him. I'm just putting him off till later. All right. Well, if there's anything that anybody you want to shout out or anything from your run to the semifinals, the floor is all yours.
God, putting me on the spot here. Shout out my teammate carried me through. Good old B Fonzie, always clutch. Anybody watching? I don't know if anybody I know is watching. Shout out to you guys, Max, Adam, maybe. Who knows? But I look forward to the next round.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the semifinals. GG's again on the match, and congratulations on the win.
I appreciate it. It was fun. Thanks for having me.
You're very welcome, and thanks for stopping by for the interview.
Of course.
Take it easy.
See ya.
All right, so continuing a good run for the Cheesecake Boys, who apparently are split in how they like their cheesecake. One of them probably doesn't like it at all, and the other one, simple order, just some plain old cheesecake with not a cherry on top, a strawberry
It sounds like
on
Ethan.
top. Yeah, that does sound like Ethan with his large vanilla,
Shake.
large
No.
vanilla ice cream, or his large vanilla concrete, rather. But this does round out our night of IGL casting. It has been a long one, but it has been a good one. And thank you to all the teams that have been that have booked me today for their IGL casting. And shout out to everybody in chat for keeping it active, keeping it fun all the way through, keeping it hype. Shout out to Awash for casting. Very welcome, Purple. Even though you didn't play, I know you come back again and again to watch. So, hey, we're gonna hit that rank grind tomorrow, though. You better be ready. But this will be it for me for the stream. Let's find out. Oh, let me.
What's your opinion on banana pudding?
What's my opinion? Oh, I'll also look at this meme from Chaos. Maybe it's worth sharing with the stream.
Banana pudding is gross.
I'm trying to remember that blue-headed villain from Megamind. What?
Why?
Oh, Chaos, post the meme in the Scrubs and Dubs channel for memes. I think it's called maybe the wholesome memes and NSFW memes is you could put it in wholesome memes because it's not actually NSFW, but drop it in there so everybody else can see it. If you want to see the meme that Chaos sent my way, !Discord, get to find the invite for that. But my opinion on banana pudding, I don't think I've ever had banana pudding,
Don't.
but it doesn't. I'm not really a big fan of bananas. And smoothies are okay. Here's my hot take on fruit. Fruit is horrible. unless it is in a juice or a, what is it?
Smoothie?
Is that it? A juice or a smoothie?
You literally just said smoothie 2 seconds ago, and you already forgot the word?
Well, no, for some reason I was thinking like my rule was different. I can't even remember my own
We
rules.
go to Smoothie King, and they're literally called smoothies.
I know. Okay, whatever. So yes, fruit is disgusting unless it is in a juice or a smoothie. Then it is acceptable. But that is my hot take on fruit. So banana pudding, not really gonna be my style.
It is disgusting.
You're always ready, Purple? Me trying to remember the name of the donkey from Shrek.
It's just
Me
donkey.
trying to remember the name of the ogre from Shrek.
But donkey is just donkey. I don't understand.
That's the point.
That's a dumb point.
No, but he's copying the meme. Because the meme is me trying to remember the blue-headed villain from Megamind. But the blue-headed villain, his name is Megamind.
Oh, I've only seen that once, so I didn't really.
I've never seen that, but I've never watched the movie, but I knew his name was Megamind.
The movie is dumb.
So that's why he said, try to remember the name of the donkey from Shrek. Sleeping on ketchup? Okay, if you want to get into that debate about whether, like, okay. Ketchup is an exception. Ketchup is an exception. Look, I sent 2 extra memes in it. That one's pretty wholesome. It's a pretty cute fish. Me trying to remember the name of those insects from the Bee Movie. Nice. They're from the movie Ants. Yes.
Shake my head at that.
I'm sorry that you're not a memer, Carly.
It's my life as a king.
What? Man, I can... All right. Who's still online? Uh Let's see. Anybody have suggestions for who we should raid?
If I start streaming, will you raid me?
How would you start streaming right now?
Yeah, like this moment.
You can't possibly set it up right now.
Watch me.
Do it.
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Hey.
But if you do start streaming eventually, Carly, I will raid you.
Okay, cool.
You're about to go online, Purple?
Raid purple.
I will raid Purple if he's gonna go online, that's for sure. Although he also sent Kappa afterwards, so I'm not sure if he's trolling or not.
I just want to harass purple with all these streams.
Okay. If you're going online, Purple, let me know when it's up.
So you're not getting on the call and just keep you waiting.
Probably.
That actually be pretty funny.
Alright. I'm also looking at Purple's profile on Twitch, so I'll see when it goes live. If it goes live. The PFP as well is pretty good. I wish. Okay, Purple, whatever. We'll go raid Whoopsie because he's playing this new game called Grit. It's like a Western, it's like a Western battle royale, and quite frankly, I'm interested in watching it. So.
No, you just want to fight purple.
No, Purple's not going on.
Huh. I think we could buy Felipe back if we have a soul token.
Is that the right? Alright. Oh. TTV X Lifted Nerd X. Someone I follow who's streaming. Alright. Well, I will, here. Yes, I will put them in my notes. And we can definitely take a look at them next time. Thanks. But
We have a hat. Ooh, a gold pistol.
shit.
Don't share the language.
There we go. It's almost midnight for me. Fair enough, Purple. Alright, so we're gonna go take a look at Whoopsie and watch this Western Battle Royale. And yeah, thanks again for everybody who showed up tonight, dropped balls, interacted. It's been a good night. And we'll be on Philly Esports' stream on Saturday, covering their second tournament in their 10K Legends series. And if you want to keep up with that, !Discord, I'll be sending out a reminder whenever that goes live so that you all know where to find me. But until then, you all have a great rest of your night.
Thank you.
What?